Good morning, everybody. How are you today? It is a lovely Saturday here in northern Michigan. Very chilly, a little snowy to be expected on a February 4th day. Captain Danger, how are you doing this morning? Philip Hoffer, how are you this morning? Nice to see you. Is it the third? I thought it was the fourth. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's the fourth here, Captain. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. We're doing something a little different today. I'm second. I see what you guys are saying. How's it going this morning? Alex, how are you? Nice to see you. Captain Danger, nice to see you. Griff, nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I got a nice hot cup of Java and, in a big tall glass of water just to kind of keep it at 100. And we're going to go ahead and get started. Abe, good morning. Nice to see you. Welcome to the channel. Not a name I recognize, but happy to have you along this morning. So, I thought what we would do today is a little bit different. Solinari, how you been, Sol? Nice to see you, sir. So I thought we would do something a little bit different today. And what that is I would imagine when 3.18 goes live, the first day, or at least the first few 4 or 5 things that I do in the verse are going to be grabbing my vulture and heading out to the air in Halo and just kind of making some starter capital because we don't know exactly how much money we're going to start with. Now let's assume, it's 50 grand or something. That's fine. We'll make it work. And I could make it even work with the prospector. But I plan on doing a little bit of salvage that first day. And I thought I would kind of do like kind of a 0 to hero-ish kind of thing with that today. So I'm pretty excited about this. So this is kind of just a test for how live may go. So here we start in Area 18, which is where I'm planning on starting. Soul says, good, saw you were streaming, about to get my coffee and get the game going myself. Yeah, I got a big old delicious cup of coffee this morning. I hear you there. And Cap says, man, I love the vibes in your streams. Captain, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Honestly, it's awesome that you would say that, because that's really what we're going for, right? Is just a kind of a fun place to hang out. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. So we're going to cruise here. And if you notice, I started Area 18. This is kind of where I plan on starting, at least at this point. We got the double elevator doors to get us rolling this morning. Do you mind explaining the difference between Wave PTU, 2 PTU, and Live? Yeah, it's a good question, Alex. And so, of course, you have your first wave, or kind of the pre-wave one is Evocati. And so Evocati is, of course, those people who have spent an enormous amount of money or are content creators or just kind of a small limited group. Then they have your Wave 2. And Wave 2, of course, is Concierge. Wave 1. Wave 1 is, of course, Concierge and people who have spent a lot of money on the game, or people who have a subscription. Wave 2 actually isn't that many more people. It's a slightly bigger group based on how much game time you've played or how much time you have in the verse. I don't know the exact metrics, Alex, but it's based on kind of play time and what you've done. That type of a thing. There are some threshold metrics for in-game stuff that gets met in order to be in Wave 2. And then, of course, I think the next wave is kind of like a much bigger wave. So from Wave 1 to Wave 2, it's not a huge influx of more people. It's actually somewhat fairly moderate the way I understand it. So that being said, I hope that answer satisfies the question a little bit, and of course the next wave will be kind of a much bigger wave, and I anticipate that that's not going to be terribly too far away. Things have been a little more stable. Now we're going to knock on some wood here. We don't know how things are going to go today, so here's what we're going to do. Awesome, that's awesome, Alex. George Grover, hey, good morning. How are you, George? Big Michigan salute to you there. I hear you. Hear you from Nebraska. That's awesome. Is it chilly there, George, in Nebraska today? And so, what we're doing today is we're doing kind of I'm going to gun it. Am I going to make it? Yes, I made it. Awesome. We're going to grab the vulture, and we're just going to kind of pseudo as if the game had just opened and gone to live. And what I'm going to do, actually, when I grab the Vulture, the first thing I'm going to do is kind of head up, maybe to, like, Bajini. And then I'm not going to land there. I'm just going to look for a delivery mission. I'm going to grab a delivery box, and then we'll head out to the Aaron Halo and drop the box. I have to claim the Vulture every time I sell to reset cargo grid snapping. Toe. Thanks for that. How you been, Toe, by the way? Nice to see you. Yes, chilly indeed, says George. So I haven't had quite, it's not every time. I definitely have had, it's definitely had its glitches here and there, I guess is the right thing to say. I'm going to definitely do some testing, and we'll see if it behaves any differently for me, Toe, than it does for you. Yeah, because we're definitely, like, first thing we're going to do is grab a delivery box. Then we're going to head out to the Aaron Halo. We're going to look for something like an 890 or something like that, or like a Herc. And then we're going to drop the delivery box. We're going to do our 12 and just do a couple of runs there first. That's the beginning of what we're up to today. And then, if that goes well, then maybe we'll think about doing a little quant mining or something like that, depending on, how time goes and stuff. You never do know when you start these, and especially with being the PTU, whether or not we'll have 30Ks and those types of things. It's, it's just, we kind of play it by ear and have a little fun either way. Good morning, citizens. A couple of citizens there. It's awesome. I always have liked, since they've kind of, we can always take a look here. I've always liked, since they've increased the size of the servers. Now, this is only a 51, 52. Like how many extra people you just kind of tend to see around is great. So, really do enjoy that a lot. So we are absolutely just going to go ahead and, really just grab the Vulture and head up, like I said, and just kind of our first goal is to get ourselves up into an OM marker or to Bajini and then kind of go from there. So here comes the Vulture. I just installed this particular, found 2 Hercs in the Halo, 700 meters apart. Was glad I had a box to mark them. That's exactly what I'm looking for, Toe, something like that. Or, you find an 890, you mark it, because you're going to get more than, you're going to get a lot of 12s off that. I don't know. I don't know that I've fully stripped one out yet, so I don't know the maximum amount that you get, but, oh boy. We'll head to this elevator. We had a friend who jumped in the elevator with us, and I don't want to mess with that. So, is the Vulture available in-game currently? Abe, it's not, actually. The Vultures, even though I think it's in one of the best places to start the game, right now the Vulture is, you have to use real... It's the one ship. All the other ships that are you've been able to that are in the game, that you're able to buy with in-game currency. The Vulture's the one ship you're not right now. And that's that's a little bit of a I understand, not necessarily cool. It's not yet exactly grift. It's cash only. Thanks, Toe. Yeah, this is exactly right. It's not quite that way. So. But when 3.19 goes, it should become available. So you ever pour splash just a little bit too much, just a touch too much of your your the cream in your coffee? I over creamed a touch, man. Woo, she's creamy. Corsair and Scorpius are available in game. Yeah. Both excellent ships. Obviously different purposes. Scorpius, I really need to spend some time in. I need to maybe drag my 12-year-old along with me and see if he's a pretty good tail gunner, and see what kind of damage we could do with that thing. Marketing, all good. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Abe, for sure. Absolutely. And if you find a Herc, open the ramp, leave the RMC in the mission box, and come back with the cargo ship. So how are you opening the ramp on that, Toe? Are you using the guns and shooting the back door? That's what I'd like to know. That's an excellent thing to know. And so out we go. We're just going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and crank this guy up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and move. If you look up here, I set my power all the way to engines, and then we're just going to kind of climb up out of here. Now, the cool thing is, just so you guys know, when you set it all the way to engines and you boost, you actually, the Vulture's not real fast getting out of atmosphere, but if you boost, you can actually get out of there pretty well. Push the button. Until I couldn't find the button on the Herc the last time I was in the Halo, so maybe that was on me. I definitely was looking for the button to push the last time I found a Herc out there. So, you know, we may find one again, and maybe we can chat our way through that a little bit. So I'm looking forward to that. So you can see I'm almost there. I'm 7-1, 7-2, 7-3. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead and square off my, you know, my energy. And I'm just looking now for some, just basically that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. There's Bajini. We're just going to kind of spool up and head up there. And then I'll open up the bottom left of the ramp. Yeah, that's where I was looking. I mean, I own a Herc, so I'm pretty familiar with where they were. It just wasn't lit up, or, you know, I couldn't find it the last time. So maybe it was just the one time. All right, so I'm going to trim my velocity a little bit better here. And I'm going to now open up the contract manager, and I'm looking for a delivery mission, and here's one here. This is a retrieval op, a little bit different. And then here's the one that I want. It's just to pick up a package from Walla. This is exactly, I just want a single package to pick up from Walla. That's wonderful. Let's go ahead and set Walla as a, you know, we don't want to spend a ton of time doing this, but it's a nice to have a box with you. It really is, just in case. So, all right, OM marker 2, and then to Walla, we'll land, we'll grab that box, then we'll head over to Arc L1, then we'll get out to the Aaron Halo, and we will look for a salvage operation and potentially drop a box if we find something to salvage. So, very, very fun morning, guys. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. All right, so we're setting Walla here as our first destination. Griff says, the Scorpius is fantastic heavy fighter, maybe the best in the game, depending on skill. ERTs and high threat beacons are pretty easy. And that's kind of what it is. You know, Griff, I've been flying a lot of, like, the Core and, like, things like that on, like, you know, just kind of on my own. I've been messing around a little bit with, like, claim jumpers and things like that. And the Core's got a lot of, actually, firepower, but it's, or at least it seems like it's a lot. There's a lot of firepower. Looks like it's going out. I don't know if it's, you know, I think there's a lot of size 1s on there. But, you know, like, they're brittle. I mean, you know, a lot of the ships I've been flying are a touch brittle. And I remember back when I used to fly the Harbinger, you know, something a little heavier, something a little more forgiving, because I'm definitely not the best combat pilot in the world. It would probably be real helpful for that kind of stuff. All right, so here we are. We're heading into 56 to grab this box, and then we'll be out of here. That's the thing. This isn't that long of a delay to just grab a box. It's only a couple of minutes here. Grab the box and loot the outpost. That's a very good idea. That's the one thing, you know what, Toe, that, you know, I'm glad that you said that to me, because I just jotted that down. I put that on my list, because you're absolutely right. If this was an opening, you know, salvo, it would be very, very, very wise to also, you know, just loot the station while you're there, because you're going to get a lot of drinks and you're going to get a lot of that stuff. Notice I didn't buy, you know, and we'll find out if I'm making a mistake or not. But you know what? There may be tools here. So, you know, I didn't buy a tool. I was just basically, you know, going to make one, you know, and go with it from there. But you know what? That's a really good idea to do the scavenging when you come to this first base. And so for those of you who are just joining, this is kind of like a pseudo beginning. Like, I'm just kind of walking through the things that I'm planning on doing when 318 goes live. And that is the first probably half day I'm going to do some salvaging and trying to make it, you know, a couple 100,000, get some pockets scratched together, you know, to kind of, you know, get myself kitted out and get the prospector all squared up and good. So, all right. So we're coming on in here. Make sure we hit like, guys. Oh, thanks, man. Grift is awesome. I appreciate that, Grift. Truly do appreciate it. So we're just kind of cruising in here. We're going to pick up a box. Hey, good morning, Jonathan. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. We're going to pick up a box, so when we go out to the Aaron Halo, if we do find something worth dropping the box off at, we pick it up. So, all right, I'm going to drop the gear. I don't know if there are VTOLs, but I lower them anyways. Let's just kind of slow down here. All right, and that's kind of where we're at. All right. That's where we're at. Let's just kind of... Okay, so that's the entrance. Ooh, beautiful sun flares there. In we go. Just dropping her nice and easy. There we go. Turn off the engines. We'll just go out this way. Close the door, though. All right, let's run over here. And we will absolutely kind of just take a look around. We're going to grab the box first, and we're going to throw that on the vulture. And then we're going to... anything that we see in here that's worth looting, we're definitely taking with us. Now, I don't have a backpack, right? But that's okay. I can actually, you know, move things to local and then move them right into the ship. Griff says, you'll be proud. I put down the rifle in violence for some mining. Wow, Griff. I hit 2 near Unicorn Rocks in less than 45 minutes. Great house. That's awesome, man. And that's, you know, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of, you know, a little bit of money in your pocket for sure. I think that's a you know, a nice kind of way to offset. And, you know, sometimes you just don't, you know, if you don't feel like, hey, Vish, how you doing, man? Nice to see you this morning. How's your Saturday going? Ah, there's a loot box. All right. So this is kind of, yeah, this is, we'll kind of hope that there's a, yeah, this is exactly, look at this. Boom and boom. Those are huge. So I'm just going to drag those here. And then, of course, these are super important too. The Luxes. What is this? Check out this suit, you guys. What the heck? Wow, that thing's cool. I'll take that. I've never seen one of those before. That almost was, that's a crazy looking outfit. It almost, oh, we'll take the flares. And we'll take the gloves. This kind of stuff here. With the move all button, I'll just move it all. No, oh, no, that's a cool helmet, too. A ready up helmet. I like it. All right. Well, we are here for the box, so let's go ahead and grab that. Yo, what's good, says Vish. That's awesome. Move all button for the win. Yeah, that's a very nice quality of life edition. I'm loving the radar scanner changes. You thought? I am, too. I think it's headed in the right direction, Jonathan. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, that is a sick suit. I know, Vish. No, I couldn't agree more, Jonathan. I agree with you 100%. I really do like the direction that things are headed. As far as, you know, as far as that goes. So, all right, we're just going to place this box kind of right over here because we want it out right by the back so we can let it go. Hey, Pyro, how are you, man? Nice to see you. It's going really well. I'm going to just kind of run over to you know, why we're here, because if I was doing a start for real, you know, if this was a 318 start, I definitely would do the scavenging here. So let's just go ahead and do the scavenging while we're here. Then we're going to take off, hit Arc L1. Then we're going to fly out to the Halo and mark a good salvage area. And we are going to go ahead and do some salvage. So, Pyro, it's going really well, man. It's nice to see you, for sure. All right, do we got any kind of good stuff in here? Nope. Okay. Well, couple of more buildings while we're here. I have never seen that suit before. That's one of the other reasons why I was like, hey, that's kind of a unique item. I wonder what's up with that. So, my survival estimate's not long though. Look at that. It's like a minute. You got to be careful. Not a great, unless it's, maybe that's an hour. I don't know. All right, we're running over here to this building. Couple more buildings and we're out of here. Yeah, that was a totally unique item. I've never seen that suit before. Hey, Nate, how are you? It's nice to see you. I am having a Van Halen kind of day. That's exactly right. Oh, that's so funny that you picked up on that. Yeah, I was wondering, is that a... Nothing there. Oh, boy, this is kind of quiet in here. Wow. I don't know that Oh, it's up there. I was going to say, I don't know that I've ever came in one of these places and it's been that empty before. Look, there's another one of those suits. All right, I can have a whole team. That's awesome. Look at these. Guys, I've never seen these before. Cool as heck. All right, I'll grab that food pack and we'll grab a cutter. And scavenger gameplay I like a lot, you guys. I think it's fun. The cool thing is this things stack now too. I haven't been paying that good of attention, but things will stack up to certain amounts. Oh, look at that. 4 of those. And yeah, we're getting lots of that kind of stuff. All right, we're calling it good here. Pretty quick though. Lots of food, lots of no medium. Yeah, this isn't only certain places have the guns though, Toe, right? I think that you don't find, I forget, there's it's like a shorter list of the places that have guns. I usually start SC in a Pink Floyd mood, quickly turn into Pantera with lead flying everywhere. Yeah, no, I can appreciate that Griff for sure. I have this long running joke about being a little less Radiohead and being a little more Pink Floyd. And don't get me wrong, I love Radiohead. I love Pink Floyd, but you just want to. All right, so that's a nice undersuit. There's a Venture White and a Navikov. I probably would grab that Navikov, but I'll just grab it while I'm here. Some of that stuff may not make it across, though. We'll have to see. All right, last but not... a couple of other loot boxes here. Absolutely, we'll grab that. We need those in force. Oh, yeah, there's a good one to have. And the rest of the stuff I don't really... All right, let's just see if there's one more back here. Sometimes there is. Nope. I don't think that's one or that's one. Nope. All right. Griff needs some drowning pool thrown in there, too. Let the bodies hit the floor. Bodies, you guys. Oh, that's funny. When the AI is working really good, right? All right, well, that's it. That's us. We're going to run now back to the Vulture. I am going to cherry pick some of the stuff. And we are going to get started here for the day. And we're going to, first of all, hit Arc L1 just so we're orientated from a spot that I'm familiar with. Jumping back and forth from the Halo. And we're going to call it good. All right, let's pull this guy out. And then we're going to... Beautiful. We'll go ahead and close this door. Now, let's talk about local and vehicle. So, I did like these suits, but I didn't know how much room they were going to take. I don't know why. All right, we definitely need these, and we definitely need... those are huge parts of what we're doing today. Nothing wrong with having, some Luxes on board. Appreciate those. I think it's never a bad idea to have extra this, extra that. There's some more crews. There's waters actually, and then some flares I could dig. We're in good shape here. I mean, I think I probably can just do a move all, and it got into the Vulture just fine. Really? Move all? It doesn't look like, maybe it doesn't all fit. Maybe that's the problem. Okay. Well, the rest of the stuff we really don't need. I mean, we definitely needed the, I may, if it was truly the launch, hey, Sketo, how you doing this morning? Nice to see you, man. How you been? So, all right. So just so everybody who's, we're on board with, here, what we are doing is we, are kind of simulating like 318 just launched and, kind of simulating the first few hours of that. And I was going to grab, this is my plan, was to grab a delivery box, grab the Vulture and head out to the air in Halo. But, a really good suggestion was made to make sure you kind of loot, and really smart idea, because I was able to grab a lot of the things that I actually needed for the mission without having to buy them even. So that's a really good kind of a money saver pretty early. We'll go ahead and boost our way up and out of here and see if we can start heading towards Ark and get this show on the road. All right, where are we at here? Ah, nice. Plenty of... All right, we're spooling up and heading over towards Ark L1, and then we're going to just hit the forest station, but then we're going to actually pivot and head out towards the Iron Halo.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear up.
Got to look good while mining. Yes, exactly, Sandy. I might throw that suit on, man. No, I suppose I'll leave my helmet on just in case, but that suit is looking dapper, man. I'm gonna check that thing out at some point. I've never seen that thing before. And there were two of them at the that station. That was funny. All right, so yeah, this is just basically, like I said, almost like a 0 to not necessarily hero, but 0 to at least getting your footing. It's just kind of a dry run, if you will, of how I plan on doing the first couple hours when 318 goes live. I mean, I could see myself doing maybe anywhere from 2 to 5 vulture runs before I kind of pivot and get the prospector going, and then I probably would end up probably getting 2 or 3 depending on how long it took, 2 or 3 Quantanium loads going in the refinery a day, and then switch back over to salvage. I'll probably be doing a lot of that. The one thing I'm planning on mixing in, though, is a little bit of racing too. I think I'd like to do some of that, or at least kind of get my feet wet with where the racetracks are at and learning them a little bit. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So I might mess around with that some in 318 as well. You got to have something to spend your money on. And nice idea. Salvage could get you rolling real quick without having to buy laser heads or exactly, Sketo. That's the whole idea, is to using salvage as kind of an opener, because it's a self-contained operation. I mean, it'll make you the pyro tool. It will make you the tractor beam. It will make you everything that you need to get started. I mean, it's just really no reason to do it. Now, I did stop and grab a delivery box because I may be I want to head back to the back and forth to the Iron Halo in the same place if I find a nice thing to go after. I'm definitely not going to be doing any kind of salvaging here, like around Ark L1 or whatever. We're going to want to stay in quieter places. So I'm going to turn towards Crusader, set route. And we're just going to go ahead and spool and drop out at 33.6. Speaking of racing, you guys see how they are updating racing and AC? Looking good. Yes, exactly. Looking real good. Real good. That Arena Commander is getting that kind of... I have always felt like Arena Commander and actually, the FPS, I think that those... Man, they should really be really, really, really good training tools for the PU. I mean, that's really... I mean, it's a brilliant idea. I pledged a Hull C, Sandy! Wow, Sandy, loader ships are a C2 and a Hull A. Good for you, Sandy. That is awesome news, guys. Sandy, he always, always tells me I don't have to do this. Sandy does really, really good trade content. Bullish is one of the things that he does. He really focuses on trade, and I have really enjoyed his shows. Yeah, that makes every bit of sense in the world to me, Sandy, why you would pull the trigger on that. That is your wheelhouse, and that is awesome. Good for you. Space Marine, getting some love too. Yes, that's what I mean. Between Arena Commander and Star Marine or Space Marine or whatever it is, those things, you know, they really need to be good. And I don't mind there being kind of almost like a Planet Side 2 / Theaters of War, like mini theater type thing as well. I think that that also could be an excellent training tool. So we're getting close here, you guys. LOL 40. I know. It's like I don't even understand, Sandy, how they're going to weave that into today's game. I really don't. It's an interesting thing. I mean, you and I should talk about that offline. It's a crazy thing to think about that something capable of moving that much stuff. So we're almost there, right? 33.6 is where we want to drop. 7, 6, boom.
Quantum drive.
All right, here we find ourselves in the Halo, and this should be no surprise to anybody here. Now, I'm actually, as crazy as it sounds, I'll probably actually just set Arcal 1 as at least while I look, but I probably will change it when we go to sell. So let's go ahead and flip over. We'll turn off the quantum drive. We've got, of course, the quantum marker for Arcal 1 in front of us. That means the sun's right behind us, right? That's what we want. We're going to keep the sun at our back. And all we're now doing is we're just going to get out a V-scan here, and we're just going to start popping and looking at our signature values. Because in our signature value, there you go, 8,000. Right off the bat, 8,000. That's 4 pieces of salvage. So we're going to approach those 4 pieces of salvage and get to work on them. That actually is, I probably won't even use the box for that. I'll probably just hit these, fill up on the 12 and head in and head back out. So that's how quick. I mean, you can just find salvage pieces so fast in the air in Halo right now. It's crazy. It's not hard at all. It's a very consistent opener. And there they are. There's those 4 pieces of scrap right there. And we'll just go right. Yeah, I mean, it is so ridiculously easy to find salvaged stuff. So I'm going to trim my, I am going to trim, nah, isn't that weird? I've never seen like a green outline before. Isn't that weird? It's kind of fun. We're going to kind of line up on this guy so we get lots and lots and lots of look. Wow, that's kind of interesting. The color has gotten dramatically different. I'm going to switch to the abrade. And we're going to get started. And that's how quick we can. I mean, this is why I'm planning on opening with the Vulture. Is because, I mean, it's just too quick. You know, I mean, as far as for an industrial player, you know, and of course, we understand a full holds 95,000. I mean, it's not a tremendous amount of money. But you can actually get, you know, you can easily make $1 million, you know, the first day. If that's all you did. But I'm only planning on, you know, doing somewhere between 300,000 and 500,000 and then kitting out the prospect. 600 eye pieces. Yeah, the raft. Oh, yeah. So there we go. Right off the bat. Look how fast we got our first box. So we're printing money already. 7,500 right there. Should be my opinion. Oh, let's see here. Can boxes be shot off the outside? I think they can. I'm not sure. This is a hallway. No, I think they can be shot off. 600 eyepieces raft. In my opinion, there's so much scrap trash orbiting Earth from all. Yes, no question about that, Vish. I mean, so maybe I was always thinking wouldn't it be cool if we could launch drones from like our house that could go into space and maybe collect the scrap or collect, you know, hit the local asteroids. I'm gonna turn on the light, I think. Okay. That'd be sweet, man. Green, yellow, red having the most. Oh, okay. So green is meaning it's a good salvage piece. That's a good thing to know. So I'm gonna mark this guy up here. I mean, this is going very exceptionally well. I mean, I can't complain at all. You know, we came right out here, located some stuff to go after right off the bat, and we're just gonna go ahead and chew it up. I have found that it takes about 3.5 of these pieces, or 3 of these pieces, and you'll be full. So there's my first bit of needing to go manage this stuff. Let's head back and do it. All right, so let's go ahead and hit I here. Here is where we want to put one of these on and one of those in it. Okay. And then, what? Whoa, there's like an extra. That's funny. All right, got a good snap too there. That's always a good sign. We'll eject this guy. Good. How much do you get for a full hold, Abe? Abe, you usually, 95,000 roughly. So it's not, it's not bad if yeah, I mean, like what Toe's saying, somewhere around there, 7.5 times 12. I mean, if you do Lucy's as well, you can get more. I don't have very good luck with Lucy's myself. A lot of times it like messes up things, so I'll just kind of stick usually myself just to the to what I can put on the grid. But that's different people, and the experiences will probably get better, as the future goes as well. So, all right, so we're still chewing on this one piece here. I kind of went and cleaned the top up off of it, and now we're kind of going right back after. You can see how fast we're already half a box again. I mean, this is just salvage is in a pretty good place. I mean, it really is right now for sure. So we'll go back across here. Kind of power wash simulator. Thanks, Toe. 4 loose with a sweet spot. Yeah, that makes sense, Toe. I've had mixed results with Lucy's. For sure. I think the trick is to have a friend with a Hull A. Oh my gosh, Sandy, you're not wrong. I think somebody, and also I was really thinking about this, Sandy. I actually think people shouldn't sleep on the Nomad either. The Nomad actually is a 24 SCU back ender where somebody could just pull up and you can absolutely offload the 12 into that snap 2 on the back end of the Nomad really quickly, and off it could go too. I mean, that could be a very, very, very quick exchange because of that outside cargo. So I don't disagree. I mean, either one of those two would work fantastic. Yeah, 3 in a walkway, 1 in the front compactor. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. One problem I noticed with the Reclaimer 2 days ago, my bedlog came back and my cargo was gone. I am sorry to hear that, Fish. That's crazy. Sandy says, absolutely. I think speaking to the... What? Oh, I keep turning my engines off. I'm hitting I instead of Y. I was like, what's going on? I hand loaded 42 on a hull and it was sweet. I can't imagine it. We tried a 6-man crew the other day with high threat beacons. Money's fantastic. That's crazy, Griff. Tina Peterson, how are you today? Nice to see you. Tina sneaking in with the... Oh my goodness, how have you been? Now I see Wolf and Zarls and Drac all hiding back there, DPT. Hi guys, how are you? Sunseeker, how are you, man? Nice to see you. Tina, how have you been? I hope that you're well. I know that you and I chatted a little bit, but thinking about you. Hi chat, says Tina. 2 fighting, 2 salvaging, 2 Cuddy Blacks. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. Another excellent ship, the Cuddy Black, right? Hey, V, says Tina. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Oh, I forgot to get the blocking one. What was I doing? I think I was just kind of lost in the membership land. Thank you so much, you guys. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, I think, Griff, you're not wrong. 2 fighting, 2 salvaging, 2 Cuddy Blacks. Yeah, that's a win for sure. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Down we go and into the... Gotta eject this other one. Yeah, it was legendary, Tina, for sure. All right, get a good snap too there. That's awesome. Put these away. I don't need the light. Let's keep. All right, we'll keep after it here. So yes, this is we're doing really well. I don't feel like I need to put the box down though. This is only going to fill up us one time. We're going to head on in and we're going to rinse and repeat and head back out. So hit the like button, everybody. Says Griff. That's very kind of you, Griff. I appreciate it. And Griff's not wrong. The likes really do help for sure. I'm good, thanks. Buried in real life works. I hear that. LO's all good. Finally a full weekend. Good for you. Regarding flares, what is their duration? Are you able to use it as a spatial marker once out of visual range? You know what? I think that they can be seen from quite a long ways, Jonathan. At least the last time I recall. And they do last quite a long time. I mean, I think that they're actually fairly good at marking things. So, you know, maybe we'll if we find like a herc or something, maybe what we'll do is we'll stick them like we'll kind of float a couple next to the herc, and then like you know, kind of after we set the the box on it or whatever, maybe what we'll do is we'll fly away and see, maybe test them is all I'm saying for science. If we find the right opportunity to do it. Can't be used for markers. It's not that far away. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a ton. I use them for like marking. When I go inside and do hand mining in caves, I use them a lot. Do you know? Can you do you know? You can separate their lasers. Yes, using also makes you harvest a bit faster with the right separation. I do know that. For whatever reason, I haven't been as groovy about it. You know what I mean? But you're probably right. Like, I probably should learn that if you separate these out a little bit, that they probably do go faster. You know, and what you probably want to do is, when you have them separated out like this, you probably want to go up and down and not side to side, right? So I'm not having one laser go where the other one already went type of thing. All right, so look, we're going to slide around this guy. And so I would think, like, if I'm doing this, it might be better to, like, go up and down, right? If I've spread them out a little bit. Oh, there we go. There's 2 more boxes. Nice. They last a long while. I use them in caves. I've also used them. Yeah, they do last a long while. Long enough where, you know, you'd be surprised if it went out if you were still in the cave, for sure. They last a long time. There's also a key to the angle change on the lasers. Just can't remember. Yeah. I definitely have not messed with that at all. Too much. All right, so there's another snap too, and let's eject. That's good. All right, so we've already got our first. We're already half done with our, and we're still working on the first piece that we found. You know, so it's, you know, salvage is in a good place, very consistent. You know, if you stay busy at it, you're gonna do well. And I agree, Reclaimer, when you have a good crew, you know, on the Reclaimer, it is a lot of fun. It is really a lot of fun. Heading 319 will have a big push. Yes, it seems like that's exactly what they're doing. You're absolutely right, Sandy. Especially if you look at the progress tracker, it really does seem like they're doing something towards kind of getting, maybe they're starting kind of the Tony Zeeth part of it, you know, where they're going to kind of starting to get into the back end of the, where the cargo mechanics become far more important. Than they currently are. And I hope that's the case. I really do. I love cargo stuff. And, all right, that's box 1. Yep. Keep it going here. Grim Gopher. Nice to see you, Grim. Cycle G key to move the lasers. Without the ship. Oh, interesting. Wow. I wish that still worked on the Prospector. Dude, that's an awesome trick. Thank you very much, man. I love it. That is cool as heck. Banu Merchantman. Yeah, I see you, Vish. Griff says, back to running 6-man team. Beacons 250-ish. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. 1 to 2 Hammerhead or Connie. Dang, big paycheck. Yeah, even if it's between 6 people. That's a huge. Drax says, by the way, how did it go dropping filled boxes of scrap and going back to pick them up in something? You know, Grift, I never really did do that where I single man, went back and picked them up. It's something I probably still need to do, and practice, but it's on my list of things. My solo plan, salvage 18 SCU, load off near predetermined asteroid, salvage another 18, load off as well. Grab Corsair, pick up Kirk. Yes. See, Sketo, here's a couple of things. There are of course you have the, delivery missions that will give you like 3 or 4 boxes. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. I mean, you could plan a box, go out, plan a box, and then do what, just do the entire scrap thing. Move on to the next place, grab a box, move on to the next place, mark it with a box. And then whenever you're kind of getting to the point where it's like, yeah, I need to get my, I need to get the cargo part of it done, then just go get your hauler. I mean, I agree with that 100%. The game has changed a tremendous amount, you guys. I know it seems subtle, but it's really, really in an interesting place. And I just have a good feeling about where this year is headed. Although I think we're not going to get lots and lots and lots of, it's not going to be 319, 320. We'll probably just get a 319 and, 318 point patch and some more 319 stuff. But that's it. I think I solo high that Beacons is just a Corsair. The one of the things I will say that I'm excited about, by the way, 15 likes already, you guys. Thanks so much. That I'm excited about though is they talked about personal beacons a bunch in that SCL. So it's on there. I think they know as much as we do how important being able to set your own beacon is going to be. So that's a good thing for them to know, to make note of too. Exactly. So, all right. So I think this piece is for the most part done. Of course, my OCD might want me to kind of stick around and get the last bit of this, but I think I need to kind of learn to not get so worked up about that and just kind of keep it moving. All right, I want to square up on this guy because I am going to kind of car wash it front and down. All right. And here we go. Moving along just fine here. You can see how fast we're pulling the cargo. Griff says, I'm hoping that with 300 plus new hires and 2 new offices, PES is in good order, that things snowball. That's a good way to look at it. I mean, certainly they could get around the corner at some point where, where things really do pick up. I agree, Griff. All right, grabbing a sip there. And we're keeping her going here. So late last night, I did some shorts, you guys, which is funny. In a former life, I used to be a musician or whatever, and I did. On my one short, I have a guitar solo that I played. And on my other short, it's just kind of a weird, kind of a luau like song that I monkeyed around with once and put those on there. I was waiting to have somebody call me out, like, what is this Garbola? But it did happen. It did happen. Yeah, it made me laugh though. Drax says personal beacon is something they will need to open up exploration and expansion to new systems. Drax, I could not agree more. To me, personal beacons are one of the things that's like exploration tier 0, right? They have to have those. Could not fundamentally agree more with that. Okay, well, we are doing good, you guys. We have almost got a full load here. All right, let's kind of lift this guy up. Let's pull it back and then up and then in and snap. Good. All right. Oh, cool. I must have missed them for some reason. No, it's funny, Grift. I mean, they're shorts. They're not anything special. I probably should explain to you guys what the preface of that was. I have now set up one system specifically for the TikTok resolution, specifically for the shorts resolution. So I have my laptop hooked to a 1080p monitor, and I'm running vertical scenes on that in OBS. So that machine I can quickly make a TikTok or a shorts resolution. Then I have another machine that's just a straight 1080p. Then I have another machine that's a 1440p. And as soon as I get my 7900 XTX back on Monday, they told me it's coming, then I'll have my 4K machine as well. And then a little bit later this year, I'll be setting up my studio and doing that kind of stuff. So things are progressing very nicely. Slowly but surely. Oh, that's cool. Must have missed some. Yeah, for some reason, personal beacons. Yes. Exploration tier 0. I agree with that 100%. To me, there should be no bigger push from the community. And I plan on doing some posting on Spectrum for whatever good it does. basically alluding to the fact that I do think personal beacons really should be the next big, thing that they do for sure. Looking for someone to do a heavy metal theme for me. Yeah, I've played a lot of Metallica and that kind of stuff in my day. I don't have I don't have good. I was a musician in my 30s and I'm 50 now, so it's been a hot minute. Ever thought of dual streaming on YT or Twitch? I am beginning to think about that for sure, Griff. Now, I was pretty much going to avoid Twitch, but I have thought about it a little bit, and I might look into it, as I kind of, as things kind of progress or whatever. We'll see. I really YouTube's just fine. I really do enjoy doing this stuff. Heavy Metal, the movie's awesome. This one goes to 11. All right, what about inside here? I don't know. Is there stuff in there or not? Let's find out. No. Okay. Oh, but there's this top. Did I miss that? Oh, I must have. All right, well, that's good. So I'm only on the second piece here for this guy, by the way. Kind of interested in 80s retro stuff. My age is show. Yeah, I know what you mean. Going to Man of War concert Monday. Ooh, nice. Tina, that's awesome. Good stuff. I want to check out Fiverr for cheap project. You know what, Abe? That's an excellent tip. That's exactly what you'd want to do, Griff. Go to Fiverr and hire somebody to make you one. They'll, and just tell them, hey, I want a 45-second piece that's heavy metal for my opener. You can hire somebody for probably 25, 30 bucks, 50 bucks or something, and they do that for you. That's a really, really good tip, Abe. I forget about Fiverr sometimes. All right. All right, you guys. That is it's an excellent idea for sure. That is a full 12. Now, one thing I do here is I absolutely like to at least fill up the box. I have had good luck kind of filling putting the one more in there. I haven't had good luck with loose too much. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll grab get one more of these things, and then we'll head in and sell. And this would have been my, and that's what I would have expected in about an hour or so. By the time you kind of pick up the box and head in, that we would be, roughly around, our first 100,000. Oh, hey, there's more room than what's on the cargo grid for storing boxes. But what happens is I haven't had any luck selling them off the cargo grid when they're not on the cargo grid. I think that Grift or somebody was saying earlier that the sweet spot for them was they could put 4 extra RMC boxes on there and they sell okay. I haven't had that kind of good luck. So, all right, so we're heading into ArtCorp now to sell. And we're just going to go ahead and head that direction. And we've already got our first, basically 13 box baker's dozen. Boxes on board, and we're heading into sell. So that's, this is, like I said, this is how I plan on doing my first hour or so after 318 goes live. Now, we'll have to see. Sandy Claus said it. There you go. It was Sandy. Okay, sorry about that, Griff. And Sandy. I knew someone had mentioned that they were able to kind of get 12 plus 4, and that's 120K. I just haven't had any luck getting it sold off the grid that way. So, all right, in we go. We're going to take this and we're going to sell it. And then we're going to head back out and do at least one more run. By the way, 18 likes. Thank you so much. We're going to do one more run out, a salvage, and then from there, what we're probably going to do is we are going to maybe grab the prospector and do at least one run. The PTU is very much the PTU. Yes, absolutely. I always give credit where credit is due. That's good, Grift. I appreciate that for sure, man. That is awesome. Good time, you know, Quantum is a good time to get yourself your coffee, get you, you know. Very much enjoying Roomy, how you doing, Ruminator? Nice to see you. Hey V, hope you're managing to keep your cargo grid working. I have. I can't get mine to last more than one trip before it stops working. Well, Ruminator, I definitely, it's so far survived trip 1. We're going to go in and sell. We're going to head back out to the Halo. And we'll see if it survives for trip 2 or not. I'm going to not actually store. I think I'm going to just kind of leave it on the pad. Leave it in the hangar. But we'll just go ahead and see, you know, how it goes from there. And yeah, so let's see. You're right. Let's see if it does persevere through more than one trip. Good thing to note. Now, the good news is, if I really wanted to, after one trip, once I have that first 95,000 on board, that's plenty for a Lancet MH1 and 3 brands. I could start one run like I just did. Here's what I did. I logged into Area 18. I grabbed the Vulture. I went and picked up a delivery box in case I ran into like an 890 jump or a Taurus, or pardon me, a Herc in the Halo. While I was at the base picking up the delivery box, I looted. I was able to get, you know, pyro multi-tools, extra waters, all sorts of stuff. Then we went to the Halo. We immediately, as soon as we dropped out of the Halo, literally the first thing we looked at was 4 pieces of salvage. We salvaged those up, and now we're heading in. So, you know, this is, you know, it's one of the reasons why I honestly believe the Vulture is probably the best starter ship in the game right now. Just because of how quick you can kind of, I mean, from an industrial player standpoint, there's no question. If you're a combat player, you take a completely different track. Hey, Colton, how you doing? Nice to see you, sir. But that's what we've done so far since the stream started. We did that in 56 minutes, so pretty good. You know, nothing to sneeze at. We're already kind of on our way back in. Okay. All right, there's Bajini, and there's the skyscraper, and there's Area 18. Okay, cool. Colton, how you been? Nice to see you. Ruminator, how have you been, by the way? Nice to see you. Keep going with the harvest speed, and I'd have to come support you with a hunt. That's exactly right, Tina. I think, I honestly do think there's going to be, I think there could be a really nice 1-2 punch between somebody who's salvaging and somebody who's cargo hauling. You know, like really off, like I could be out there still making boxes and somebody could come and grab those 12 off the back. You know, and stick them on like the side of a Hull A, like, you know, or the back of a Nomad or something like that, and boom. I mean, you just keep rolling. Saw a thing about the Vulture being officially for sale now. That doesn't surprise me, Drac. I mean, I was going to have a hard time believing that they were going to open 318 and then also not necessarily sell the Vulture, because it is really, you know, pretty outstanding. All right, so we need to get a visual here. There it is. I just wanted a beautiful kind of foggy night here. We'll go ahead and increase our velocity substantially and keep on moving. Just whining and dining for lunch. Got to treat yourself every now and then. Colton, I agree. Could not agree more. One of the reasons the stream started a little late today is I took one of my favorite things to do. Family wanted to go to breakfast this morning, so we went out to breakfast and had a wonderful breakfast. And I do like, it's one of my favorite things on earth to do is, you know, wake up in the morning with the family and go have go get some breakfast and just kind of start the day. So found 2 of those Amber's black suits at the research facility. I guess they're a common spawn now. Vish, yeah, I'd never seen them before, but I haven't been doing much salvage gameplay either. Hull A full of RMC, almost 500k. So it doesn't seem like, 12, 20, 24, 36, 48, 60. I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like it would take that long to make that either. Especially if you have, like, maybe it's you guys have one Vulture, like a Vulture team, and then eventually, maybe you kind of get to, consolidate where the cargo is and then go grab the Hull A. We'll have one guy kind of sit with it or whatever. So, interesting. That is a good size haul. I agree with that. All right, we're going to drop the gear. Oh, I did a ping. Really? That's a ping?
Landing gear down.
All right, I didn't realize I had ping mapped right there. And We're bringing her on in here. The one thing I will say is she's not quick. She's not quick in Atmo. The old Vulture. Absolutely beautiful out, though. We should be able to get the call for landing here pretty soon there. Yep.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
We got our landing bay, and in we go. I averaged 24 SCU from one Herc. Ah, interesting. I was wondering about that. Do you know, have you stripped a whole 890 tow? Do you know how much that is? 24 SCU from a Herc, it makes a lot of sense to me. Those random pieces, I'll tell you guys, don't sleep on those either. Those random pieces are actually really, 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 really good. Just the random pieces of scrap you find in the Halo or whatever, they actually salvage really fast. Like I only did, I think 2 of those was a full 12, and there was 4 of them there. So I could have threw the box out there, but yeah, if it's just a 4-pack of those, then I didn't think it was necessary. But
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone.
see, I was just kind of checking that cat out down there, see if he's coming out of there, but it looks like we're good.
You are leaving the safe zone.
Apparently I'm leaving a safe zone. She's pretty adamant about that. Okay. Bringing her in nice and smooth. I'm never in any too big of a hurry, you guys. Jack can land it with the best of them. I'm a little more methodical. Hey, by the way, I don't know if you guys know. I know Jack hasn't been on much. Hasn't been feeling great. I think he ended up catching COVID or whatever, and then just to let you know. I mean, you guys know that I just adore Jack Axton's streams and all or whatever. So when you do see him jump back on, give him some love when you see him for sure. I know, like I said, he's been a little under the weather lately. And I don't really know Jack that well, but I do, I listen to him, watch his streams or whatever, and he's the reason I actually stream this, because, I just loved his energy. Hey, Balios, nice to see you. Yeah, Jack's... Hey! What's going on here? Oh, and I can't do anything about that. Let's hurry up and get this stuff sold. Maybe I do. What's going on in there? It's not pretty. How close did I get? Oh yeah, I was pretty close. Oi! Oh my goodness. Maybe I do want to store the ship. Oh, okay, I was about to say, am I getting an elevator here? Abandoned ship, exactly. Oh, it's so funny. I think I will store the ship just because it's not in a good, that's not in a healthy way right there. I don't want it to blow up before I actually am able to sell the stuff. So, all right. I was honestly planning on not storing it, but I think we will. Oh man, no. Okay, good.
Please visit us again.
Oh, FC doing FC things. It's always funny. It's never not funny. Trying to defy the law of physics. Now we got a little bit of weight here. A little coffee time. Absolutely great start. Very good start. I mean, just grab the... Oh, you know what? I wonder if that delivery box will persist if I stored it. That's going to be interesting. When at the trading cancel, would you please be sure to show your profit per unit for salvage material? Absolutely, George. Still in a French brew? I am. I'm still drinking that. I have a little bit more of it to go, Griff, before I kind of move on. But I accidentally, like I said, I oversplashed a little bit of creamer in there, and with a little bit of hazelnut creamer in there, and oh boy, she's a little sweet. Is it 7.7 or 77? It's 7.5, 7.6, right in there, George. We'll look at the individual units for sure. One box of Armex should be 7,600. Yeah, it's exactly. It's right in there. Tina's absolutely right. Never drink this stuff. Think I had like 3 cups in my life. Oh, Helios, that's awesome. Good for you, man. I don't have a ton of, not to say when I was younger, I certainly had my fair share of them. But I don't really drink or smoke too much. Now, when I say I don't drink, I absolutely have a beer over a barbecue, or if I'm over at a friend's house or something, a few times a year I'll have a beer, or, occasionally like a mimosa around a holiday, or I have no problem with any of that. I'm not a prude. But I don't drink that on the regular. I think just with the 4, having the children around a lot, I just kind of got out of it. But yeah, that's what I absolutely, coffee is a horrible, I'm not sure I'm giving that one up. It'd have to be pretty dire situation, I'll tell you a funny story. I was with a guy he was 84. He's a veteran of World War II. And he went in and seen his doctor. And at some point his doctor said, you really just, you're at a spot now where you're having such problems with your sugar and all that stuff. He's like, you probably shouldn't have any apple pie or have any of that kind of stuff. I remember it wasn't too far in front of 4th of July. And, when we walked out of the doctor's office, I was kind of looking at him, and he looked right at me and said, I survived World War II and I'm 84. If I eat an apple pie today and go tomorrow, I still lived a pretty good life. So, yeah, there comes a point in time when you just kind of enjoy the time you have and enjoy the things you have, He since passed, and, it's one of those things. It's like, I'm not sure I'm going to get to 80-some years old and not drink coffee, It's like, no, I'll just drink it, whatever. If the good Lord takes me, then that's the way it goes, right? All right, so here we go. You can see actually here, George, you can see the individual units are 7.699, so 7.7 basically. I have been looking at Gaylog and SC Trading. They have not included the salvage trade profits. So there you go. I have 12 units and one kind of unit, but look at it. It's got the medical supplies that I picked up too. That it's going to allow me to sell. So it actually sees them. Hey, Amos, how are you, man? How have you been, Amos? Nice to see you, sir. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and sell these guys. And that's 92K right there. 92.4K profit. We'll confirm and sell that. Now, sometimes this will say failed. Now, I am also going to sell the 1 unit extra unit we had and sell that. Confirm. Now, this might say failed. Oh, no, it didn't. I'm going to leave the medical supply box on there, though, for sure. So, good. Well, that's our first successful salvage run right there. That was basically right around 100,000 with the extra with the extra box. So 92 and 7. I mean, close, like 98, 99,000, something like that. Very, very good. Like, so this would be like the first, hour or so after 318 went live exactly. Now, I still have, the good news is I still have the vulture. I still have the box. So, if I head back out to the Iron Halo and find like a Herc or an 890, I may just stick the box on there. And Amos, the PTU has gotten a lot better. It was pretty rough there for a couple of weeks, but the last, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days have been or even this last week really has been a lot more stable. I think we're in a much better place than we were. It's still the PTU. There's still problems with elevators and lots of other little things here and there, but it is a very, very, it's in a better place. Hey, how you doing, citizen? I always love that you can kind of use the mouse as like a nod or whatever, and the old country nod. And yeah, Amos, it's in good shape, man. I think I've been enjoying it for sure. And so yeah, first first salvage run done. Let's go do another salvage run. I do have lots and lots of food and drink on the Vulture, so we should be good there. Remember when we picked up the delivery box before we headed out to the Air and Halo the first time, we looted. We did some scavenging, so there's plenty of food and drink as well on the, on the Vulture, so we're in pretty good shape. Bellio says, to be fair, life has problem with elevators. It does. Is there any thing on when it's going open? Oh, I know it just went to wave 2. Amos, I would actually, based on how it's performing, my gut tells me by Friday of this upcoming week it's going to go to open. I know there's no news on open yet. I think unless they find a significant problem, because wave 1 to wave 2 is not a significant change. As far as, I mean, it's not a ton more people. Don't get me wrong. It's probably like about 10% or 15% more people. But I would honestly believe that we'll probably be in open by next Friday. And the worst case scenario would be 2 weeks. But I think gonna need a scotch dispenser on mine. I love it, right? That's awesome. Probably as I get, less children in the house, Drac, I'll probably get back to having a little bit more barley, a few more barley pops or whatever, But I'll be honest, I've never been much of a drinker. Heck, don't get me wrong, I love a cold beer on a summer day. Nothing, absolutely adore it, especially if I'm barbecuing.
Welcome.
All right, cool.
Vehicle retrieval
Vulture, let's go ahead and pull that guy back out.
Vehicle selected.
And we are going to head back out at least one more trip, and then depending on what we find, we'll see how it goes. I am going to go in the back this time and make sure that the packages are there, how I left them, and I'm just kind of curious. So hangar 3, and we go. I actually like light beers, Belly. I mean, it's interesting. When I was younger, I definitely liked darker beers, like Nor'Wester and that type of stuff. As I've gotten older, I like a good Pilsner. I actually really, one of my favorite beers is actually the Guinness Blonde. I don't know if you've seen, it's Guinness beer, but it's a blonde beer. It's a lighter Guinness. And don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with a good regular Guinness. I love Guinness. Absolutely love it. But the Guinness Blonde, I think, is one of my favorite beers, if I were just to be honest with you. That's one that comes to mind for sure. Drax says, love me some coffee, but I have a good scotch. The coffee pot will get a recipe. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, nothing wrong with good scotch, Drax. That's for sure. Guinness Extra Stout. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong, man. Guinness is absolutely wonderful beer. Absolutely love Guinness, for sure. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to actually head back towards Arc L1. Just before we head back out to just on our way out to the Air and Halo, so.
Launch complete.
Let me just double check. Oh, I didn't. I was going to say. There, they're opening. All right, we might want to wait a hot minute. Coffee should be drunk black and by the liter. You know what, Abe? It's so funny. I so wish that I actually started drinking coffee with black when I was a kid. Because I double fisted it when I was a kid, and I've regretted it ever since. You know what I mean? I've always said, oh, look at this. It's going to be a beautiful morning, you guys. Let's look around here. I just love this time of the day on ArcCorp. Absolutely stunningly beautiful. All right, off we go. Oh, while we're climbing here, I think I'm going to actually we're going to be good. I'm going to head back and look at the box and make sure we're groovy with that. I left the ship on cruise control. How does Guinness compare to Sam Adams? More bitter, less bitter? Probably, I would say, yep, that package is there. I was curious about that. What about an eject? No? Okay, so that... I would say that that Sam Adams is a little more bitter than... than Guinness, for sure. That's my opinion, anyways. Tastes are so subjective, right? All right, let's go ahead. We'll boost our way up out of here now. We just need to get to 7.3 to get ourselves, you know, into an altitude that allows us to spool our quantum drive. Ooh. You know. All right.
Quantum drive is now on.
My grandmother, rest her soul, made fun of coffee drinking. She was a black
Landing.
drinker. She told me I might as well microwave ice cream. I like it. She's not wrong, Griff. That's how I feel too. It's like, you know, there are occasions where, you know, like I don't. I like I said, I wish I drank black coffee. There are times when I'm like, wow, this is too much. Never had Guinness and tried saying that it was one time, didn't care for, too bitter for me. You know, I can appreciate that, Drac. I mean,
Quantum drive is now on.
I definitely can. Sometimes beers are a little too bitter. I know drinking wine too. A lot of times, I mean, I like wine if I pour it in the glass and then walk away from that glass for a half hour. And then drink the wine. You know, like let it sit in the glass for a little while and aerate a bit. For whatever reason, like it loses a lot of that tannin-y, kind of yucky, like opening taste, and it really kind of, you know, kind of almost more focuses on the actual taste of the wine. I like my coffee just like, what's wrong with me? Fair enough. I can appreciate that. There's nothing wrong with a strong, sweet gal. Like a nice wheat ale in the summer. Oh, wheat ales are good for sure. I like blue moons too. I mean, a blue moon with an orange in it's real good. You know, nothing wrong with that. I've certainly like Coronas with a lime. Like, you know, I'll drink those too. Those are delicious in the summertime. All right, so very successful first salvage run. We still have the delivery box in the back in case we run into something good. We're on our way back out to the air in Halo to do a little more salvaging, and then I think we'll switch gears and maybe dial up a prospector, maybe go do one Quantanium run in the Halo, or have a little fun with that, and we'll just kind of keep moving along and enjoying it. So. Made our first 100,000 in a little over an hour, so not too bad. You know, like I said, if we're kind of simulating, how an actual, like a dry run for how the open may be, pretty good start.
Quantum drive is now
All right. Now, I like to go back and forth from Arc L1. There's all sorts of places you can get into the Halo. And I'm not probably going to be quite as... you know, I'll probably go into the Halo in a couple of other places than, you know, from time to time as well. But, you know, one of the things is if you're going to drop a box off, you definitely want to know the place you started from and the place that you were going to in order for you to kind of retrace your steps there, because sometimes it's weird. You got to kind of fly around the stations in order to get a Crusader. I drink hot chocolate like 5-year-old, but I guess, you know what? Nothing wrong with hot chocolate's delicious, man. Hey, that's for sure. I love hot chocolate. I mean, I'm not sure I'd ever. Yeah. My wife loves hot chocolate as well. She absolutely drinks the heck out of that stuff. All right, we're about to hit towards Crusader. It's weird sometimes. Hey, Ninja, how you doing? Hey, everybody give a Ninja a salute there, guys. Ultra says, I heard they sped up salvage from before. How's the profit compared to the Rock or the Prospector? Ultra, it is sped up from before, but it's still not quite. Well, I would probably put it on par or a little bit less behind of the rock. The Prospector, to me, is still going to be a touch faster, but it's a weird balance, right? There are times, Ultra, you know, when you hit the Arid Halo and boom, you find Quantanium right off the bat. And in those kinds of situations, it's not going to be close. In a situation where you fly the Prospector out to, say, the Halo, or it takes 35, 40 minutes to find something, it's starting to get closer, because you can, about every 40 minutes or so, you could fairly consistently have 12, you know, boxes of RMC on board for 100K. You know, 12, 13 boxes, and you know, and hey, I mean, hey, there's Tina, there's Ninja Tina. I know you guys have hung out before. That's awesome. Yeah, so it's definitely less, but it's really Ultra. It's a really steady thing. Like, it's very easy to locate salvage resources. Really easy to locate them. The only reason I'm going to the Arid Halo is because I think with 318, we're going to have, with Soft Death, there's going to be kind of an increased level of piracy. So I'm just kind of practicing, kind of, you know, doing the industrial stuff in more of a deep space setting. But yeah, I mean, fairly consistently, about every 45 minutes or so, you can make about 100,000 in a Vulture. Now, that's, like I said, with the Prospector, you can do better, but only if you're finding stuff that day. All right, here we go. Abe says, it's cool you make wicked YouTube videos, so I forgive your youthful indiscretions. Thank you very much. That's hilarious. Tina Peterson, hey, how's it been? Long time, nice to see you. That's awesome. I guess it's easier than some Quantanium rocks and no need for refining. It's exactly right. It is immediate cash, but I assume Vulture beats out non-quant Prospector. Oh, yeah, I would say for sure there, Ultra. And I sure hope that they do some things with the non-quant, you know, like other I hope those things, you know, in the future, it's kind of things that are required for crafting. And there's other reasons why you may need, like, diamonds or corundum or any of that other stuff. Or, you know, players actually can kind of set their own amounts of that stuff they're looking for at whatever they're willing to pay. So I do hope that stuff changes at some point for sure. So, all right, so now that we've kind of, you know, I definitely want to set ARC-L1 back as my beacon, my quantum marker, and then trim my velocity. We're going to go into a V-scan. I'm just going to just 90 ping, and there we go. We're going to collapse our scan angle and start taking a look at our RS signature values. That's 1700. That's a single rock right there. That RS signature value is 1700. That's a single rock. We're going to keep on trucking. Now, we're looking for any kind of salvage icons, or we're just looking for anything that's a flat factor of 2,000. One piece of salvage is 2,000 RS signature value. So if you see 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, that's always, you know, that's the RS signature value that's always going to give you scrap. And so that's what you're looking for. Now, if you see the salvage icons, though, that's a different situation. That's usually going to be like a derelict ship, and it's either going to be an 890 or a Herc. That's what we tend to find here in the Arid Halo. Hopefully they just tie it into quantity. I couldn't agree more, Ultra. You need to check prices or store sell it when the prices get high, allow cargo. That's where I'm at, too. I hope there comes a time when, like, I mine all sorts of materials, right? But I have them just kind of stored in my personal hangar. And then so let's say I have, like, you know, like 400 SCU of aluminum in my hangar. And then one day somebody's like, you know, they're building a base and they just need a bunch of it. And they just make an order for it, you know, and then I'm able to go fill that order. Here's 4,000. This is going to be 2 pieces of salvage. So we'll approach this 2 pieces of salvage. We'll actually do this because in less than 2 pieces of salvage before I got my my full 12. So we'll approach these 2 and salvage them. But yeah, I agree 100% with that, Ultra, for sure. You know, someday when we have kind of, you know, just, it would be, you know, and I know that they're going to have, like, the manufacturing ships as well. So can you imagine, that's just going to be so cool when you can, it's like, all right, fit on this manufacturing grid. I need, you know, 170 boxes of aluminum, 150 boxes of corundum. I need 73 boxes of titanium. You know, 14 boxes of diamond, and then, you know, whatever. And then all of a sudden, boom, you know, it's it will make the thing that you want out of the factory ship. You know, that type of thing. Be awesome. Yep. Yes, the river. I might live the van down by the river. Yeah, I remember you guys did that river thing. It's funny. I would love gun running to be a thing, especially for people with CS that can't go near a station. Yeah, listen, I agree with that 100%. I think gun running should be a thing. Less random, more logic. The spawning rocks gives us purpose to mine whatever. Yes, on board with that, Stetto, for sure. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put the sun on my back on this piece. I think. No, I think we're going to have to. I'm going to get out the mining laser. We'll clean up this little panel first. Now, it'll be interesting to see how the, you know, how the cargo grid is working since the ship's been stored. Need to toss me a friend request. Yeah. All right. I think that might be kind of like working its way to the other side. It's interesting. We'll take it. All right. So let's kind of get this part going. See that? We're kind of going to spread out the laser a little bit like Tina was talking about. Nate says, my favorite coffee mug is a yellow one with UE written on it. Just drinking my ooh. Awesome, Nate. They should make Uber Eats system in the game. I love that idea. Place orders, have X items delivered to a station. I think that's what I'm talking about. I think, you know, if people could just, even it's just like, hey, you know, you've built like a remote base and you're just placing an order for water or whatever, you know, and just have somebody bring that stuff out to you. I love that idea. All right, there's box one. Can be done using a drop zone and hangers. You say which standing order you are filling and put the items in the container box. Yes, I agree with that 100%. There could be a whole UI for that and everything. Hey, Astro, how are you? Nice to see you. Moon, hey, Moon, how you been? Good to see you. Nice to see you. I hope Astro Moon, I hope you two are having a lovely weekend, for sure. Nice to see you. We did a little bit, we already did one kind of successful salvage run, and we're working on our second one now. And this was kind of, like, what I was doing today was kind of simulating what an opening might, you know, like what a 318 open might look like. Which is very enjoyable and very enjoyable. Oh, you know what? I have the cinch going. I just noticed. I was like, this is taking a little while. But that's why I have the cinch going. So there we go. Now I switch to the abrade. I forget about that sometimes where I had... And here's what I mean by that. I had the cinch module going, not the abrade. And the abrade is a little bit quicker. A little less efficient, but a little bit quicker. So, hey, Duke, nice to see you. Duke says just popped in to say hello. Well, hello, sir. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome aboard. Astro says, just picked up a second joystick and pedals. Nice. That takes a little while. I haven't, now don't get me wrong, I haven't set up pedals yet, Astro. But I have set up the second stick, and I, absolutely love them. I really like having the sticks. I think it makes a huge difference. I mean, obviously, everybody, oh yeah, somebody was saying earlier that when they store their ship, they lose their cargo grid, and this is no exception here, you guys. So this is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to... These are going to be kind of loosies, right? So I'm going to have to kind of be careful with them. Not using gimbals. I wasn't using them that time at all. All right. This is what I'm talking about. We're going to have to be... Just as they're in each other's like space, they can be grumpy. Little popcorn for the family. Oh, it's so funny. Jonathan Winters has pedals bid setting up complete with links. Yeah, I bet he does. I need to get pedals, and once, yeah, they're gonna have to fix that. I agree with that, Rumi. I could not agree more. Claim the ship after every outing to reset the cargo grid. I hadn't done two salvage runs in a row in a little while, and so news to me. I'm gonna try and get 12, some Lucy boxes on board, and hopefully won't blow myself up. It's so funny. We'll have to just kind of see how it goes. After we do this run, I think I might grab the Prospector and do one Quant run. But I wanted to get at least the 12 boxes in here, so this is going to be interesting, right? Because this is going to be 12 loosey gooseys for sure. Have you timed EVA side door and rear door versus 3 doors in the ship? Using the side door and the rear door versus the 3 door. Not sure. Balios, give me a little more context. I'll come meet you in the Taurus and get them boxes on a grid. Yeah, I mean, that's up to you, Tia. You certainly are welcome to do that, but I'm only going to get 12 more boxes here, and then we're going to just go grab the Prospector. So, and I think we've already got a couple of them, so we'll be okay. Honestly, I think. Exit cockpit side door. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have done that before. EVA to rear door. Oh, just kind of like how long it takes to go to get from the side door to the rear door. All right, there's another full box. Let's try it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're wondering if it's any faster. Good question. I would say, what the heck? Can I have control here? I would say no. What the heck? Came out of there a little weird, but we're getting... Certainly, it was a good idea, though. I never thought about it, and I think, just if anything that you can do to improve your efficiency, I'm up to trying for sure. Yeah, these guys are being not exactly lovely fellas. All right, let's. Just sit. You'll be all right. What the? Oh, what the heck? Come on, popcorn units. Oh my stars. All right, you just go over here. Oh. Wow. It's a different game without the cargo grid, that's for sure. It's awesome. Valios, hardest part about this is the separate keybind to exit the door, then having to lose control. Yeah, like there's a weird moment where you just kind of you don't really have. Even noticing that when I'm EVing in and out of the Prospector, where you just kind of get a little wonky. All right, we'll take that for sure. Watch UV, these boxes can kill. Yeah, they almost just did. I haven't tried PTU. I've been waiting. Yeah, and I don't blame you, Balios, for waiting. I have not been playing a whole lot of 317 stuff recently. Just really kind of enjoying 318 so much. All right, so we've got 4 boxes down there, and we only have these 2 pieces of salvage, so we're just, if I got Lucy's down there, we're gonna try and do our best to not get killed, but no guarantees. All right, let's get the abrade going again and zip this piece up. Oh, yeah. Here's Tina. That is awesome. Appreciate you taking a shot at no, Bellios, anytime for sure, man. I at first I wasn't kind of picking up what you were putting down, but then after I'm like, oh, I see what you're wondering if it's faster to get to the back that way. Yeah, I got it, Tina, for sure. That makes a lot of sense. Anything that would improve efficiency, I'm open to giving it a try. PTU is finally getting stable enough to actually get it is, Moon. I could not agree more. It's gotten into a fairly stable place where you can definitely get on and enjoy it. Now, I was suffering through a lot of the stuff before, but you know what? I didn't mind it at all, but it definitely is in a much more stable place now. I agree 100%. All right, this is going to be a block. Cool. So this is how many, I mean, you know, I'm still on this first piece that we found, you know, out here. So this is, you know, not too shabby. All right. They seem to have settled down some. What? Okay. Maybe they didn't settle down. It was just like a lag moment. Hey. All right, so I'm able to get so far. I've got, oh boy, the popcorn. The popcorn is real. All right, we've got half of what I wanted to get so far. It's cool, and they're Lucy's for sure. And there's just the two pieces sitting here, so I wonder if I can actually... Can I? Yeah, you can. That's cool. I was just kind of curious. Sweet. George says, so, how would you claim your ship when there's no way to claim unless you lose your ship? Am I missing something? That's a good question. I mean, if I land and it's like not in a spot to claim, how do you claim it? More than likely, it's probably just eventually just setting self-destruct on the pad, I would imagine. Could someone tractor beam the boxes out of the fill area, storage area? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Bellios, one of the things we absolutely are looking forward to doing is if you match like a Hull A or like a Nomad, the Vulture holds like 12 boxes on its grid, but the Nomad has 24 box, you know, like rear cargo. So you know, if you partner up with somebody, they could be flying out here grabbing that stuff off the back, or you know, you just load them up and then you just cargo more until they, you know, you just work with somebody who's just flying back and forth and doing cargo as you're making it. Very, very cool gameplay loop, I think, if there's a pair of you. You know, if somebody wants to do like the kind of the cargo missions and somebody wants to do the salvaging. Go somewhere else. Yep, that's another way to do it. I imagine the supporting ship keep the back door. But yes, exactly. Keep the back door open, float them, you know, you can just float them out. Now, I think that there was some on this panel here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Almost filled that box again. Oh, yeah. If you clean up these pieces good, I mean, there's a lot of salvage on these little scrap pieces. It's amazing, actually. I'm really looking forward to when there's like maybe the hull munching a little bit more. And This gonna be good. Yeah, it's. I know you're. Oh boy. It's sketchy back there, boys. Oh my goodness. Have you had a ship completely disappear from your ship list? Yeah, fish. Yep. A few times I've had that back. You know, not recently, but yeah, it's definitely been a thing. It's definitely been a thing. All right, let's look around. Is there any more on this guy here? Yeah, almost another quarter box. So I don't think there's really too much left on this guy. We're just going to kind of... Yeah, that looks like I tapped this piece out. Let me All right, here's this other piece. Let's go take a look at it. Okay, so this is not the biggest piece in the world. This is just a little guy, huh? No big deal. Couple more boxes here and we can probably call it good. Suppose I'll tighten up the laser here. Damn, LOL. Will 318 have the ability to remove and sell components from a ship that died? I don't think you can actually remove the components. I could be wrong about that, though. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Hey, Wolf, how are you? We're doing good. But that's coming, for sure. That is coming. All right, we'll go ahead and wrap around this guy because there's only this other little piece, so not the biggest secondary piece. See if we can use it to block the sun a little bit. All right, we'll take it. Oh, must have just been that hole. All right. Well, with that being said, then. Hey, Ruminator says, gotta go, V. Have a great day. Ruminator, take care of yourself. Thank you for joining. Really want you to glitch. Yeah, really want to glitch. Yeah. All right. So I think while we're out here, we could probably find a little more scrap. Nothing wrong with that, right? So we're just going to go right back into our V scan. We're just going to roll to a 90-degree ping. Did you know you can EVA out and move those pieces even? Yes, you absolutely can move them. Doe says, hey, Wolf, born and all. Hey, Doe, how are you? Nice to see you. All right, let's go ahead and take a look here. What do we have here? From an RS signature value standpoint. Am I in scan mode? Oh, yeah. 10,200. That's rocks right there. And a lot of... That's not my... Is it the scrap pieces I just left? I don't know. Did I see some more scrap? Let's go fly over here and take a look. What do we have here? I don't think that those are... I don't know. Look. I can go... Oh, morning, yep. All right, so... Oh, yeah, here. Belios says hi, though. All right, there's a party invite from Queen. Accepted that. What I have away here? Kind of approaching this guy here. That is an 890 jump. All right. So now we're in an interesting place, right? Because we absolutely, this is a, you know, a great thing to find out here. All right, beautiful. Beautiful salvage thing here. Well, here's what we're going to do first, right? Just because it's such a cool thing to do. It's this. Oh, hold on, I'm going to really trim back here. Okay. I think I'm doing this right. Let me just double check. Nope, I was going the wrong way. Well, the crazy thing about those racks right there, Bell, is you can actually go in them. You can actually, the lights are on. You can actually use the ship inventory. The inventory works inside those things. You know, they're not as bad off. I mean, they're kind of like a floating space station in a way. It's kind of a weird thing. All right, so let me go ahead and I'm going to back out of here. Why? And I'm going to drop my delivery box right on this 890. And we are going to, this is going to be a little bit of a delicate operation, but not terrible. And let things settle down. Oh, yeah, I did. I have the 7900 XTX. I had the RMA. But I did RMA it, and it's on its way back. Just want to put that thing right down in there. Let it go. And there it is. Real easy to do. And yeah, I RMA it, and it should, the replacement, it had that vapor chamber issue that should be here on Monday. So I'm really excited to get that box running again. Imagine setting a personal beacon here and use it as a secret base. That's essentially what I just did, Vish. That delivery box, you know, I see it now. Like, it's down there inside that thing, and I can come back to this place over and over because I grabbed that delivery box. That's what, you know, the first thing I did is grab that thing. And so now that that's down there, I can return to this thing all I want. Yeah, and I agree with that. Personal beacons are going to be so awesome. Not being mean, but wouldn't EVA out to make unscannable rock scannable somewhat of a profit glitch? You know, the real issue is the rocks should be scannable. Whether or not there's crap in them or not, they should just be scannable. So it's definitely a glitch that things don't work. You know, and listen, I mean, if they wanted to just say unscannable rock, that would be fine too. But I think it's, you know, it's a little bit of a, you know, definitely a little bit of an issue. All right, so I'm going to go forward just a touch. All right, good. Now let's kind of flip this guy around. Not very familiar delivery. Can anyone else see the box? Nope, Vish. I did a delivery mission, and that delivery mission is what allowed me to pick up that box. So it was just the entry-level Kovalex delivery mission. From, you know, and I just grabbed that box. Sweet. Congrats on the new GPU. I treated myself to, oh, a 4080 Founders Edition. Nice. NWO, they need to make a marker we can jump to. I agree with that. I think fundamentally one of the most important things missing from that game right now is a personal quantum beacon. I think that right now, because it's going to mean so much. And with the SRV coming, you know, I was thinking about that because SRV is in final art, you guys. Eventually, we're going to be able to come out to the Halo. We're going to be able to centralize one of the, like we just set this box in this 890. We can take our SRVs, fly around and find the other just scrap and keep hauling them back to this one central place. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you can do something like crazy, like, you know, like fly down underneath the, you actually can use the cargo hold of, you know, and store the stuff in the cargo hold until your cargo folks are ready to come. If I'm not mistaken, I think the cargo hold's empty down here. See? You could actually offload the stuff in there if you wanted to. It's crazy. Just got fiber installed. Oh, that is so cool. I really want fiber. I have 900 down, but it's not fiber, so I only have like a 40 up. So it's okay up, but it's not great. That box is a great workaround for lack of a self-beacon. It is absolutely. That's the best workaround that I found for that. All right, so let's get to work. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Tina is coming over this way at some point. If that's the case, then we'll just kind of get started here. So obviously an 890 jump, there's a tremendous amount, like an unbelievable amount of material here just to harvest. So we're in really, really, really good shape. I'm gonna go ahead and spread these lasers out a touch, and let's get a little closer. Because this 890 is only this server instance, right? When you relog as your package. Yeah, it's only this server instance. Don't forget that to abrade. Yeah, very good, son. I did abrade this time. Excellent point. LOL. I don't, yeah. I definitely, as I talk to you guys, I definitely sometimes get a little over my skis and don't do the things I'm supposed to always do. It's funny. That makes it funner, right? Not yet the shards you leave. Yes, but of course at some point it's all going to be one big thing, right? Make sure you use the same points to QT. When you use the box, I missed by a million. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. What Toe's saying is absolutely correct. If you guys, you know, and let's talk about that for a second because we're here, right? It's very important that if you're going to drop a box, now I went from Arc L1 to Crusader, right? That was and so it's very important if you drop a box that you start from the same place and go to the same place. Because even if you try, like let's say I had gone to HURL5, even if you started from like ArcCorp to HURL5, you're off by so far. The only way to get into the range of that stuff is to leave from the same place and what, you know, and there's a little bit of a quantum like where you have to kind of go back and forth, but eventually I've been able to get as far as or as close as 41 kilometers, you know, when I come out of quantum. So, you know, you can do it. Usually it's going to be around 100 or 150 kilometers that you might have to fly into the thing, but it's well worth it. And it doesn't take a whole long time. I might need some tools when I arrive. I got them. No problem. I got them. I'm in my special spaceship. Uh-oh. I got him for sure. If you have the stock Q-Drive, it's slow enough to... Yeah, and that's the thing. You do use this... You're absolutely right. As the... You know... the good news is QT drives, they kind of speed up and go a little faster and faster and faster. So you can definitely use like the start and stop mechanic of it, where you can end up pretty close. Like I've gotten, like I said, as close as 40 away. You know, I mean, you can absolutely get pretty darn close as long as you start from the same place and leave from the same place. All right. Someone just brought up the need for personal beacons on Spectrum, LOL. It's so like patently obvious that that's like such an important thing to have now, for sure. Hey, T's here. Sweet. I'll get this door open over here. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Get off me, box. The box is gonna kill me. Open. Alright, what do we have over here? Oh I wonder if there's a cargo grid over there I can snap that to. I'm just kind of curious. Maybe I can't snap it because I don't. Because it's not my. Yeah. I can't snap it, but that's interesting. Let's fly back here and I'll get you a gun. Brought the emerald, yeah. That thing is sweet. I've seen that. If it had a cargo grid. I don't know that it does for me. At least that was my experience there. Give me a sec. Let me just kind of work my way in here. It's a little untidy in here. Oh no. Don't get me. Don't get me. I need to clean my clean my room. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can I give this one to you? Let's see. Drop. There it is on the floor. While we're doing this, I'm actually going to do this. Drink. Gary? Grab. Brought the emerald. That's so cool. Now I'm caught in this drink thing here. $45 for an alt account on a laptop to use a personal beacon isn't for everyone. Yeah, I agree with that. The personal, I mean, I have that second account. It's just cumbersome, I think. Can't grab it. Grab. Let's go. Yeah, see if you can make one there. And we're gonna litter in space. Oh no! Go, go, go! No! I'm in the ship. No! I'm in the ship. Tina, help me. I forgot I took my helmet off. Drag me in. I got 9 seconds. That's my fault. I took my helmet off and then went into space. That was hilarious. It's just a perfect V-ism right there. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Hang right there. I'll be right back with the helmet on. If you hang right there, I'll just grab a ship and I'll be right back. That was awesome. Oh, that's such a V move. Well, it's 100% my fault, you know. That's a V move in a nutshell right there. All right, let's just grab a helmet. I'm coming. Oh boy. I just went from Second highest cause of death, 7. You know, and if I wouldn't have panicked, I probably would have been able to land back in okay. But I was in such a, I got so panicked that I was choking that that noise is just, oh, I'm dying. All right, I'll grab another ship and fly out there. Fox, how are you, Fox? Always do the helmet check before. I know, Moon. I should have, you know, and all I was doing was, like, I was just messing around. I was going out to throw that bottle out of my ship. It's ridiculous. 29 likes. Woohoo! You guys are doing great today. Appreciate it. And things were going so well. That's so funny. I'm on my way back. I think I am anyways. Yep, I'm on my way back. The package is there and everything. Take a nice big ship so you can salvage it with the vulture. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, good. About to hit the gym. Nice, Fox. Smart move. Hi, citizen. A fancy haircut there. All right. Karma for... You know what, Toad? That's a very good point. That is my karma for being a space litter. That's hilarious. We'll keep an eye on that, citizen. That is so funny, you guys. Oh my stars. That was such a V thing to do. EVA out without a helmet. Hey, Clive, how are you? Nice to see you. 318's going great, man. I mean, it's actually pretty solid today. You can salvage ships that have not been self-destroyed. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And, well, I did not expect to see you expire upon... I know! You know, and I've been doing so well. I mean, it was just one of those moments where I just kind of, you know, took my helmet off to drink. I'm like, then I went to kind of... I don't think that... We can't throw the bottles anymore. I wish we could. I was going to throw it out, but I was like, oh, I'll just haul it out here and drop it. But then it didn't end well. I forgot I'd taken my helmet off. We might want to put a helmet on, citizen. Trying to help All right. Oh, it'll be a CS. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm just going to take something little that I can get out quick and haul over there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do they still have the C8 out of the game?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah. All right. Well, here, I'll just fly the Core out there.
Selected.
You can soft death your own shit with a CS, then salvage. Without a CS, then salvage it. Oh, I didn't know that. Now, if you self-destruct, does it ever, like, soft death? If you do a self-destruct on it? I wonder if that's the case. Alright, we got the Core A. I definitely don't know that either. Like, if you, soft, you know, or if you self-destruct, is that ever a soft death? A bit rough, actually. My brother passed away. Oh my gosh, Ramoy. Yeah, man. No words outside of just, you know, sorry to hear that. And that's rough, brother. That is rough. Definitely will have you both in my thoughts and prayers, man. Sorry to hear that. That's a horrible thing. You know. I mean, yeah. Nothing easy about that. That's for sure. But, you know, I think the only thing we all, and I think all of us are aware, you got to make every day count. Try and, be, you know, get up every day and try and, you know, make every day the best one you possibly can, because we're not promised tomorrow. You know, and that's what that's the one thing, you guys, and so, you know, it's a horrible thing.
Launch sequence complete.
Hey, Streams, how are you? Nice to see you. I decided to go EVA without my helmet in very V fashion. So I am heading back out to the salvage. It was very V like. I took my helmet off. Got a drink, decided I didn't want to litter on my own floor in my ship. Flew out, EVA'd out of the back of my ship and didn't make it back in. So silly of me. Guys, everybody give Star a salute, if you can. All good here, thanks. You okay? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Absolutely. Absolutely. You working on that attic today at all? Well, all right, we're headed back out to the air in Halo. Temp hurts that back here. Emerald doesn't have a grid until my cargo ramp is up. Isn't that weird? I was wondering about that, Tina. What a good thing to learn, though. Because I very well could have grabbed my Taurus and made that mistake too. So it's interesting. The cargo grid doesn't lock until on the Emerald till it's up. That's an interesting thing to know for sure. Streams, what are you thinking about? Have you been messing around on 318 into the PTU the last, say, patch or two? I think it's starting to get into a little healthier place myself. Was wondering what your thought was on that. Yes, we've been clearing out the attic. It's tough work. My back is pain. Oh, yeah. That's not easy work in tight spaces. I understand how that goes for sure. You know, I'm kind of soft. Anybody hear anything from Jack? No, Doe. Good question. I actually just spoke to Jack yesterday. Just briefly over Discord chat. Just asked him how he was doing. He said what happened was, you know, a couple weeks ago, you know, he ended up with COVID, and he's just kind of, he was coughing so much, it really got his chest is kind of bruised and hurting. So he's taken some time. He didn't give me an indicator of when he'd be back, but he did say, you know, he's kind of a post-COVID type thing, and Doe, you know how I feel about Jack. I miss him, you know, so I always keep an eye on him. Yeah, Star, I heard that rock mining was not in a great place, that it was kind of broke. Oh, good. And it sounds like you reached out to Jack as well. Yeah, I did too. Was a little worried about him, hadn't seen him in a while, and you know, all of us collectively, I'm sure, we all know how we feel about Jack. He's a great guy, really awesome content creator, really one of the best cargo guys in the game, but just a good soul, human soul, far more importantly, right? So definitely want him to, you know, turn the corner, and everybody, you know, collectively send some good vibes his way. Thoughts and prayers for Ramoyne and his family as well, with losing his brother. You know, think about, you know, like I said, every day is a blessing. We always got to count the days. When you wake up and you're on the right side of things, it's a good thing, you know, to understand.
Have a pleasant stay.
All right, so it's a weird thing you have to clear and set sometimes, but we're on our way now. We're gonna work our way back towards. Note, I did set the delivery box inside the 890 jump, and of course Tina's still out there and all sorts of stuff. So we're, you know, Ramoyne, he's he's just in some pain, I think, it's basically it. And I don't want to overspeak it, you know. He's getting better, but he's still having, that's exactly, Moon's on it. He's getting better, but he's still coughing a lot, and it's hard for him to kind of, not to hurt right now a little bit. So, anyways, like I said, all of us thoughts and prayers, and that's all we can ever do is try and send as positive vibes as possible in that direction, and not a bad idea. Like if drop a line in and let them know you're thinking about them for sure. Never a bad thing. We will be praying for Jack. He's a good guy. Exactly, Mabutu. He's a good dude. He's a real good dude. I wouldn't stream Star Citizen if it wasn't for Jack Axton. I mean, that's just, I started watching Jack stream a couple of years ago, and I'm just like, man, I just love his vibes. I mean, he's just a good dude, and so, when I all I ever wanted to do was do a little Quantanium mining in the vein of Jack. No pun intended there. Because nobody does it exactly is good, is good or whatever. But in my own way, but close, but definitely with just watching his stream, I always just liked it. So there's two of those outfits. All right, so we're on our way back out here after this Vism. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I passed him. That's what the heck. I was like, why did I? I passed him too quickly. All right, so this is the back and forth that goes on, right? When you're trying to triangulate your way back to, to these places. You'll kind of go past it, roll over, that type of thing, and just kind of start heading towards there. There's a lot of there's definitely a lot on the a lot of numbers kind of crunched together there. Trying to pick out I think I see it at 565. I really went past that quite a ways. It's no big deal. 3. I'm seeing it now as 270, 250. Okay, 2, 1. And off. All right, let's spool again because we're only 78,000 now. Corpse run is always fun, exactly. And we're almost back. We're gonna get there. It's 78,000 now. 77.65. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. All right, it's gonna pick up. Start going a little faster. And we are now. Yep, now you can see I'm 1,000. So I'm just gonna barely just hit it and then drop again. So that's kind of one of the big tricks here. You want to just hit it and stop. Now see how that wasn't bad. I mean, I'm now 918, so I'm stepping my way closer. Ah, 597. We'll fly in from here. That'll be okay. We'll come in hot. Have a little fun with it. A couple of rocks flying by there. All right, we'll try not to run into anything at 11:49. Hit it and quit it. Exactly. That's exactly right, Val. That's nicely done. Prospector is practicing Serenity by rolling himself on her back in Hangar 4. That's hilarious. You have a body to loot and a ship to recover. I will, you guys. And there are times when you can get a little closer than 500, but in this particular case, I'll take it. We're not too far. You can see how quick we're dropping, 46, 45. We do want to keep an eye out there. We don't want to run into anything, but, we'll just kind of... I tried the latest patch, the 3.18, and I have to say there were a lot of issues. But then I think it only dropped a few hours previous. I haven't touched it since. I will tell you, there were lots of 3.18 patches that were not that stable. I do think the last 2 or 3 patches are becoming are much more closer to where we would like them to be. They still got a ways to go. I think there are some things that are still kind of broken. There's some inconsistencies with elevators and other things, but I do think we're in a better place than we were a couple of patches ago. Jonathan says, listening in on your streams while I'm at work gets me so primed to dig into the PTU when I get home. That's awesome, Jonathan. I like that that my stream is animated enough where it's, if you can just listen to it, it's cool. Yeah. Not much we're going to try and make. Oh, Scotch pies are delicious, Mabutu. That's a good option. That is cool as heck. All right, we're 450 and some change on our way in here. We normally, like I said, sometimes we can get within 40 or 50, but and I probably could have hot jumped one more time and got a little closer, but we're okay. We're 4. I used to be able to play YouTube and play SC at the same time. Works fine now. Oh, not be able to do that. Oh, yeah. I've actually found where when I first started streaming, and I'm actually a little over a year, right? I started streaming around Christmas, not this last Christmas, the Christmas before then. That's when I got serious about it. Or at least more serious about it. I don't know that I'm actually that serious about it. But, and when I used to be able to kind of stream at the same time and keep an eye on YouTube. And I still do for the chat, but like I noticed that my stream falls way behind, like in my YouTube window. Like it's way behind, like minutes behind eventually. Your prospector's begging for tummy tickles. That's exactly right. Sometimes the prospector will do the prop hop, but it's such a strong prop hop that it definitely, by the way, I just love this ship, you guys. I do. I think that ship is fantastic. Osser, how are you? Nice to see you, Oss. How you been? Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. An absolutely lovely Saturday. I hope that you're doing well. We're about 350 and some change. We'll be there soon. I probably could have jumped right to Queen, though. I suppose I didn't think about that. So close now, it doesn't matter. Today's my 1-year anniversary in the verse, Mabutu! That's awesome! Congratulations! Any lag at all, and YT falls behind. Twitch seems to keep up even with lag spikes, just what I noticed. Oh! Yeah, I have not done Twitch yet. I'm thinking about it, but maybe, I don't know. At some point, maybe. Yeah, you could. Tina, I should have thought better, but that's okay. We're only about 300 away and we're closing, or 285 or so. We're not too bad, says Oss. I've been sleeping in and chilling in for prep, going to Frostfest. Our big regional beer festival starts in 2 hours. Oh man, that sounds good. That sounds fantastic. Beer festival. Definitely, definitely that sounds good. I'm away in the bar with my 2 glitch boxes in cargo. Hauled your body your ship. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Sounds like fun, Osser. All right, you guys. We're 230 in closing. This has been oh boy. It's the Core, Ramoin. This and they're not expensive. I think these ships great. I like the Core a lot. I think it's less than $1 million, if I'm not mistaken, or if it's over $1 million, it's not much over $1 million. They're not expensive. And one thing, I don't know if you guys know this, but look, I mean, this thing's got a ton of firepower. You can see, just kind of having a little fun with it. It's got a lot of. There's a lot of stuff firing off that thing. It does. It's got a 770K for the Core. Thank you. That's awesome. About $1 million, I believe. I love the Core. You can fit a PTV back there. You can. Yep. It's a great ship. I mean, I like it. It's different. You know, I like MISC stuff. Yes, that probably shouldn't come as a surprise to most of you. I really do like MISC ships. Wow, I see so many familiar faces. Tina, Ramoyne, Hamma, Reliant. Yeah, it is, Nate. That's what it is. It's like a B-Wing, for sure. Co-pilot steals half the guns, though. Ah, interesting, Grift. I didn't really realize that. I would really like to do the Mako if they would just change the way that the camera works a little bit. I think that would be cool. The view out of the cockpit is one of the best. Absolutely. The view out of the cockpit's fantastic. It's like a real bubble-ish type canopy. We're 1:15 in closing here. We'll get one when 318 goes live. Yeah. MISC has nothing to my green Phoenix. Yeah, that sadly hot tub still doesn't work. That's funny. Oh, the old hot tub. 34 likes, you guys. Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate that. All right, we're getting close. This has been a very, famous. This is a famous V unforced error. You know, gotta love it. All right, it'll be interesting. You start seeing the 890s salvage icon from a distance too. The Griff says, now I want to do hot tub talks. Yeah, I am. Mabutu's asking you how you doing today, you guys. Yeah, nice. A lot of familiar faces. It's great. Love it. Good time for a nap. Doe. It is Saturday afternoon, Doe. You know, at least in this neck of the woods. All right. Well. All right, let's kind of trim the velocity back a touch. She wanted to, she didn't like the G's I was pulling there. Hot top stream. A lot of good people in here today. Yeah, there is, Griff, for sure. It's a great conversation. All right. Yeah, we got a huge lot of ships in one area here. All right. I only discovered recently there's no atmosphere in turrets. A baseball cap was not enough. Oh, that's so funny. When you sell a TDD, buy one SEU of waste to test cargo grid before leaving Halo. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm leaning towards it. Yeah. That's a really good idea, actually, as far as the waste goes. All right, let's see if we can assess the situation here and... All right. All right, let's turn this guy around. All right, let's kind of do this, actually. All right, we'll kill the engines. Yeah, I'll double check I have a helmet on this time. Okay, I do. Corey's a fun ship. I like it. That weird moment where you just kind of lose complete orientation. All right. Remember helmet? Yeah, I know, dude. I remembered. I promise. That's awesome. Helmet simulator. Yes, exactly. Vince Vaughn singing Van Halen from the Hot. Oh, who's that guy? Loot. Let's loot this bomb. All right, we'll put the stuff in the vulture. Move all. Boom. All right. Fine. All right, how about this? Let me put one of these on and one of these on. That's going to be important. I'll put this guy back on. Stick one of those on. All right. I'm sorry, old friend. Ew. There's something just completely like spooky and off-putting about about that. I don't know. Oh boy. All right. We dropping the old. Now I know that they're going to kind of bounce around, but they'll snap too kind of after you raise it, right? All right. We'll just work it. Now, I wonder if I mean, we probably could find an efficient way to do this. Phoenix about 5 mil? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. There's just, like I said, there's just something weird about that guy over there. Come on, ice. 300 to buy the pledge, I think. Yeah. The Phoenix is a great variant. I mean, it's a fun variant. Cool looking. Have a party ship. All right. And realistically, I suppose if we were trying to be as smart as possible, we would just pull them out of here and just kind of move them over by your ship and let you just kind of grab them and grab them over there. Oh, wait, is it gonna keep moving? I'm curious, do they stop eventually? Fun. Yeah, exactly. All right. This is cool. Should have put the corpse on the 890. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Should turn shields on off on the core and blast it with salvage. I will do that eventually, maybe. Moon for sure. Oh my gosh, I have been not doing well with these EVAs into the ship. What's going on? Oh no, it says I've left. It says I've joined. Oh, I crashed. All right, hold on. Verify. Yes. I crashed. Oh no. Here, I'm heading back into the game right now, though. That was unexpected. Hang tight. I'll join right back in on you. Updating version. Was there a hot patch that came out? Weird. It's having me update all sorts of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it actually was a CTD. It was for sure. I am coming back in though. The other day we had 2 vultures and we filled an MSR. It was a lot of fun. I can imagine that's a great way to do it right there. I had 2 crash the desktops in a row last night. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I definitely had not. It had been fairly stable up to that point. I am just loading the game back up now after verifying files. Stations are easy to claim. Ships that just land on a pad, walk in and claim. Yeah. Computer crash simulator. You're not wrong, Mabutu. You're not wrong. All right, we're getting back into the game now. I'll pop back over here. That's good. And then I'm just gonna join friend. All right, I'm coming right back in here. And hopefully I was, within the time where I would hopefully come right back into my ship. I think I had just gotten on board, so we'll have to see how it felt about it. You can do it. Yes! All right, cool. All right, and I have one of these, right? All right, yep, I do. Good. All right, let's get back to work. Last night I 30K'd, then joined a server that was 30K. I know. Isn't that funny how that happens, Mabutu? For sure, I've had that happen before. All right, I'm going to continue getting another, get another 12 boxes or so together. Tina, were you able to get any kind of a snap to going over there after you kind of close it?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
All right, feels like a hot minute since we've been at the salvage. That's for sure. All right. Oh, all right. We want to go back to the abrade. Now we're going to separate the lasers just a touch. Very, very nice. Good stuff. Almost got another box made here. Back to work. Exactly, though. Exactly. Beautiful. How many boxes can an 890 give you? That's a good question, Ramon. And I have never, ever, ever just done a whole 890, at all. And so it seems like somebody did say, like, I forget what they said. They did a reclaimer and they told me a number. I forget how much it was. They snapped to grid high, but glitch when placed, can't move them again, as if they don't exist. Oh, that's interesting. Will be interesting to see what how it's treated when you go to sell it. Which, we're just having fun. It's heck. I mean, it's not worried about what kind of profit we pull today or anything by any stretch of the imagination. Wash, rinse, repeat. That's exactly right, George. That is exactly right. All right, down we go. Probably no reason why I can't have that open, to be honest. If I remember, it's around 80. Yeah. Well, and the one thing I will say is the different lasers. I know that you know, people, you know, like if you let's say I use the abrades, right? The different lasers have different values of oh, what is it called? I forget exactly what it's called, but it's the efficiency, right? So if I were to use the cinch, right? If I switch to a cinch, you could, like, here, we'll look at the efficiency together. Watch. The efficiency is 0.85. If I switch to the abrade, the efficiency is 0.76. Now, what it means is the abrade's faster, but it doesn't get as much material. So if for some reason you're trying to maximize the amount, you'd use the smaller laser. And when you use the smaller laser, it's going to pull more. Like, ultimately, it would take a lot. It'll take longer, but you would get more boxes using that, as far as I'm... The boxes would snap to... They do, yes. It is awesome, too. And that's why Belios, like pairing a Nomad with its back end, you know, like a Nomad that's got kind of the back end grid, or the Hull A, or eventually the Raft when they get that sorted out. Those are going to be really good for this kind of switching and going. And to be honest with you, there'd be nothing wrong with the Tauruses if they... or pardon me, the Constellations, if the if the cargo grid was working when when it was lowered. It's interesting that you kind of have to lift it up. That's that's probably leading towards something, not necessarily great. That's the case with that. All right, we're making good. Oh, that's not going up there though. It's interesting. You sometimes you do have to watch the number, because there are times when it's not. It's like it looks like it's doing stuff, but it's actually not. All right. Now where's? Am I close to the core? That's over there. Okay. Get some situational awareness going. Can you go fetch a Taurus to see if it suffers with the same glitch thing? Yeah, go ahead. That's fine, Tina. I think it's a good idea to... I mean, we're all for the science of that. If you go grab the Taurus and see if it... I'm assuming it's going to have the same problem. But if you have a Taurus, yeah, please do. Please go grab one. I would imagine it has to do with the fact that that it moves. That would be my best guess, is that it's because because it goes up and down that it's. I like the free max for this type of collection and transfer. It's not too big. Nothing wrong with that either, Grift. I think that's the only thing that I don't like about the free max going into 318, and Grift, I'm sure you can understand this. Is nothing screams cargo ship like a Freelancer Max. I mean, really, outside of a Hull A or a Raft. I mean, it's just like, I have 120 SC. Give me a few, only have the Bolon on there. No problem. No problem at all. I mean, we're just kind of doing this for science anyways out here today, so it's kind of having some fun. Very, very true. So, yeah. I mean, that's why, like, an MSR or, like an Andromeda or something like that may be a little better. But, of course, the, yeah. Bellion's like, the man, the Bolon, yikes. I hear you. Yeah, it's, and I obviously, I do like the I like the idea of the Nomad though. I do, just because it's if that cargo grid's working, that's an easy stick. Pour the 12 out. Maybe grab another 12, and then while the person's hauling it in, you're collecting the next set of them. So, Freelancer Max, the one miss ship I haven't warmed to. I flew the Freelancer Max for about 6 months as my exclusive hauler. It was before the Taurus was in the game, and I really liked it. I did. I mean, it didn't bother me at all. It was, an interesting ship to fly. But the 100, that's a sweet spot, that 120 SCU, I think it's 124, 122 or something. It's a nice thing to have. And I agree with Griff. They do have the black paint job for it. It's like, there's a Freelancer paint that's kind of darker. If you put that on there, it's not as, aesthetically, it's a lot more pleasing. It's not a creamsicle. I agree. I agree with that 100%. I definitely put the other paint job on the Freelancer Max every time I flew it, after I realized that there was one. All right, Tina's going to go get the Taurus. We're going to see what we found with the Emerald. It's a Constellation class ship. Right, is when the lift was down, we had no cargo grid to snap to, and we're going to test that on the Taurus as well. So that's the next plan. I'm going to continue to just kind of salvage here and put boxes in. My cargo grid is broken right now because I had already done one run and I didn't reclaim the ship. We're just kind of monkeying around here, having some fun. I appreciate the 38 likes. I can't tell you guys enough how much. The channel's been, I don't know if you guys know this, but the channel has done okay the last 2 or 3 weeks. We've been really growing. Had a couple of good videos get out there on just kind of mining mechanics and that type of thing. And we've really kind of had a good growth, and a lot of that has to do with you folks coming and hanging and hitting likes. It means a lot. So I can't think, with the black on it, I call it the Batman. That's awesome. I bought white paint for the Cuddy Black. I don't even own a Cuddy Black. I have issues. I have that, there's like a gold paint or whatever for the Cuddy Black that I like a lot. It's like, I can't remember if it's all gold or just gold in some places. But I remember I really like that paint. I think it's a best in show paint for it. Oh boy. Make your popcorn back here, y'all. All right. At the car wash. Have you got the special light and shine to call out the back? Yeah. Max Black. That's awesome, man. That's funny. All right, we got about 6. We got 6 cargo units on board. Oh, I wish, man, that would be hilarious. Snap grid. No, it's not. Actually, Ramon, what happened was I did a very, very early run. Right off the bat, I did a run of, and I brought the ship in, and I collected all of, everything that I needed to collect. But when I didn't claim it after I did one run, and so that's what people were saying is if you don't claim it, the cargo grid breaks after one run. Ramoy had some clip through the ship when loaded like that. Heard Cuddy Black is the loaner for C1 Spirit. Bought the white paint. Man, I am really looking for. That C1 Spirit does seem like it might be a fun daily driver. The one thing that kind of surprised me though about the C1 is how much. Like, I don't know if people realize this, but it apparently grew significantly. Like, it was considered, it was like one size ship but now it's like, it's a bigger ship than it was. And I mean, and that does happen when they're designing ships. But I definitely am interested to see how big it actually got, because they were making it seem like it was almost the size of a Corsair or something now. We'll have to see. George says, buying the Orion for my brother for his birthday present. What the heck, man? George, that's awesome. The Prospector and the Molar, the Loners. Yes, absolutely. That's a nice birthday present, man. That's awesome. Yep, to see the disc of light shine up in the sky. Say from Daymar and the Batmax to the rescue. Oh, that's so funny. A Batmax. I feel scared. I feel the scarred. Still questions to be answered. Yes, absolutely. All right, we're cruising along here. Getting some salvage work in. And when I start 318, this is going to be my first, half day or day. Is going to be doing some salvage stuff. I mean, just getting 500,000 maybe in the pocket, 300 to 500,000, and then maybe my day 2 would consist of, getting the Prospector going, and then getting 3 or 4 jobs kind of in the hopper, refining, and then just coming, kind of coming back to, and then every single day, or every day that you can, you do your cargo run, right? For your refined Quantanium, you do your mining, and then after you kind of did done 1 or 2 or depending on how you maybe have an SCU amount that 50 SCU a day or something of Quantanium mining, then you just kind of maybe do a little salvage. So the game's changed a lot, and that's good. All right, cool. The biggest fear I have with the A2 would be its size, master modes, how fragile it's going to be. The A1, yeah. That's a very good point. She's a bit jittery, but it'll work. Hey, Ocean pours out some extra coffee for all. Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. I'm looking forward to that line of ships. I was hoping the C1 would be small enough to call from Platinum Bay terminals. Could do some sneaky cargo runs. Mabutu, I was too. But I think it's actually grown where you're not gonna launch it from there. I love pulling like the 135C from those Platinum Bay terminals. They're like that kind of a ship is just nice. Nice to be able to get to down there. Can the Anvil Pisces be pulled from there? It's gotten pretty. It's bigger than you think. I mean, it's gotten bigger than I originally anticipated it, for sure. We are only 11 likes from 50 likes, you guys. It's awesome. So Tina went to grab the Constellation Taurus because we're going to test the cargo grid on the Constellation Taurus and see if it's behaving the same as the Phoenix. My guess is it will be. And what we found, like really quickly, what we found was that with the cargo grid down, or with the cargo bay door down on the Phoenix, on the Constellation, the cargo grid's not working until you kind of bring it up inside the ship. So we're wondering if that's the way it's going to behave with the Taurus. The C8X and R can be pulled from Platinum Bay. Great, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's solid. Those are solid ships to be able to pull from there. I've pulled the 135C from there a lot. That's one of my daily drivers when I'm looking for stuff on planets because of the air system. The active intake refinery. I'm surprised I could not spawn my Aurora. That is weird. Maybe it's because it's too long. The Aurora. Yeah, I would have thought that Aurora would have went for sure. How exactly does 3-month insurance, lifetime insurance thing work on the account? Vish, you know, that stuff hasn't really kicked in yet. But eventually what's going to happen is when things go live, you know, it's going to be a similar kind of a claim process. But if you have insurance, it's, you know, over those periods of time, you know, you're not going to have to buy any extra coverage, that type of thing. So, like, lifetime insurance is a nice thing to have on a ship. Eventually, insurance is going to play a lot bigger role in things. Especially with the way that I like to crash ships. All right. PB spawns are extra small. Yes, that's... Yep. The fact that we can even get any air vehicles there is fantastic. You won't ever lose your ship if you don't have it. If you've bought a ship, if you paid for a ship, yeah, I mean, with real dollar, you're not going to lose it. You would have to just repair it. And eventually you'll be able to buy insurance. It just won't kind of come with it. Like, you won't have, like, if you have lifetime insurance, it's stuck with it, right? But you'll be able to buy an insurance policy for any ship. So if you do, you know, if it does crash or whatever, it'll just be more overhead that kind of eats into your profits, you know, which is no big deal. I mean, it's kind of cost of doing business, right? Main issue on the Spirits, they are wider than longer, but very nice. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I hope that they are good in Atmo. I agree with that. It's going to be interesting with the Hull C coming into the game, you guys. I mean, it's 4,600 SCU, and it, you know, does not go in Atmo at all. And I know that they're going to have missions kind of associated with it, but wow, that's going to be a huge changer of things. It's odd you can spawn a Centurion at a PB, but not an Aurora. I agree with that 100%. Speaking a little yawnese here, sorry about that. Centurion and other are ground vehicles, not ships. Ah, okay, sweet. Yep, that insurance thing kind of freaked people out. Nah, Vish, it's not like, I mean, you'll be able to just buy the insurance. It's just going to be more overhead. So if it's already got it with it, if it's already paired with it, then you're in solid shape. You know what? Sometimes I forget, like, I just kind of got in my head there for a minute. Like, you can see, like, it's not, like, the cargo amount's not going up, even though I'm on a lot of the ships. So we need to probably go down underneath and find some more area. Oh my gosh, look at my... Alright. Now let's just... We can kind of collapse these guys too. May not fit a rock back there in a Spirit, depending on the ramp size. I hope it does fit a rock. It should fit in the box, but it's just a chunky for the back. Yeah. I really like the look of the C1. I do, for sure. And I really like the idea of the executive like missions as well, where like you kind of haul people around, and you know, the what is that, the Starliner kind of pre-gameplay ship. Yeah, it's a good question whether or not the rock's going to fit in a C1 or not. It's definitely, it is a really an important and good question. Spirit is big enough it should fit. I think so too. I mean, I do think it's going to fit. The fact they haven't said yet gives me pause. That's a good point, Val. They certainly haven't specifically said that it would. The problem is it grew. Like, it was a certain size and now it's a bigger size. And I just have a feeling it's going to work. Oh, boy. That is a hot mess. Oh, my goodness. If the C1 doesn't fit a rock, then I will just get the passenger version. I understand that. That makes sense. Ooh. Get back. Yeah, I'm defending myself with the tractor beam. This is. Oh, you know what? It's a good thing they put in. It is a very good thing they put in the grid. Because cargo would have been a hot mess without the grid, man. Oh my god. Waiting for the earth shattering kaboom. Exactly, Philip. It's not. Oh, Cheetah's coming back with the Taurus as fast as the boat will take. We'll bring her. I use my MSR for hauling the rock. Yeah, plenty of room. That's a great ship for hauling the rock around, for sure. I like actually hauling the rock around in the Nomad as well. But of course, the Cutlass Black is another great one. Those all that, I think it does, Ramoyne. I think it definitely. I'm definitely damaging the Vulture a little bit. Whenever you see those sparks, I don't think that's. I think that's probably a halfway decent indicator that things are getting damaged. Whenever I get a new recruit, I take them on Tour of the Verse. So I'm in the market for a luxury ship. Nice. Your Vulture playing a little dodgeball. Yeah, it is, for sure, Moon. It absolutely is. I like the Cuddy Red for the ROC. Yeah, the Cuddy Red's it's got really good sensors on it. And then, of course, you can stay out forever. You can just jump in the bed, and if that won't work, I'll bring the C2 mumbles. Yeah, either way, it's fine, Tina. Whatever you want. Unless if you got a Nomad, bring that. I'd like to see, or a Halle. I'd like to see how the exterior cargo grid things work. Either way, we're just having some fun. Right. Nomad Cutlass Black for decent starts. Nomad can be rented. Anything above it will work if it has good runs. Can you rent the Nomad? I didn't know if you could do that or not. Well, I should find that out. One of the things that blew me away the other day, you guys, was I didn't realize it could be rented either. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think it could be. But one of the things that floored me the other day, you guys, is I rented an ROC, and it was like $2,300 or $4,300 for the day. I mean, that is dirt cheap to rent. Those things are so inexpensive to rent. So, I mean, realistically, that's a great, if you can rent a Nomad and you can rent a anyway, not here. Hold on. And rent a rock. I mean, that's a heck of a good thing to do. I tried to stuff a Nox into a medical Pisces, and one doesn't work without exploding. I would love to. Yeah, the medical Pisces I was trying to pair with a little bit with a ground vehicle too. I think it's a good idea. Medical Pisces is maybe it's a sneaky good ship. I mean, to just kind of take on bunker missions and do all that kind of stuff. What a great ship. Okay. Very relaxing. Nomad cannot be rented. I didn't think it could. It seems like I wanted to rent it the other day or thought about it. It seems like we'd looked into it and you could not. But regarding the Hull C, says Jonathan Strong, some folks have speculated that SIG will go with a hub and spoke delivery layout, with the Hull C making hub delivery missions. Jonathan, something's going to have to change. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's room for the Hull C the way things currently work. So, yes, they're going to... And there's something big in the works with cargo right now. I think that's, it really just seems like it to me. And I know that's not a great barometer or anything. But just based on what's in the pipeline and what's going on, I just have they're up to something. And of course, they're talking about like bringing the Hull C into the game. There's going to be some kind of major change to the way some of that stuff is happening then. Wow. Sold my game pledge Titan for a medical Pisces. And I still feel dirty because I did my Titan wrong. It's quick and has food. Yeah, probably is. You didn't make a bad mistake there, okay? Now, I understand the Titan certainly has more firepower, right? I'm excited either way. Jonathan, I agree with that 100%. But I don't think you did anything wrong, Belios. I think that's a very, very good... that's a very... Like, the Medical Pisces is a great ship. I just love the thing. And like you said, it's got... it spawns with some stocked items. Great little bunker runner. Great little box runner. Great little runabout. It does have that second seat, so a couple guys can be on it comfortably. And somebody could also lay in the bed, too. You can, all three just fine. The internal storage for the C8R, perfect bunker runner and starter meter. I agree with that 100%. Taurus opened cargo bay has snap to it, but cannot manipulate it. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me open up the door here. Kind of got myself barricaded in. But cannot manipulate it after it's been placed. Okay. Well, that's interesting. It's jittering. Let me open this thing. All right. Well, let me see if it's got a snap to for me, too. Oh, well, look at that. Smooth as silk. I was able to... Hey... Here, I'm sending a box your way. See? Boom. Not sure, but the last I hear, PS has broken the C8R fridge and it isn't restocking. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Tina was back. Interesting, yep. Moving a little closer. Okay, yeah, that's probably a smart idea. Definitely moving a little closer, because I have a lot of boxes that we can offload. I CC'd my Titan for CDR and I don't regret it. Yeah, that seems to be the meta for sure. I think the Medical Pisces is a great shot. First of all, I liked the old Pisces. I did. I really liked it. I liked the fact that I just liked its size and shape. I liked the fact that you could put on each wall the 2 SCU boxes and still walk through there, and then 3 people could sit in there. I thought it was an excellent ship to kind of, eventually with persistence to have like a... If the game will let me, LOL. No problem, Tina. I get it. So you upgraded from a Titan to a newer ship and feel bad? Nothing to feel dirty about. Just enjoy the upgrade. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Ramoy. Ooh, yeah. All right, I'll let you do your maneuverings. What? Stay here. Oh, it's weird. It's like it's pretending like you're hitting my ship or something. Wait, is that thing? Yeah, it's fine. All right. I will start kind of Moving them over your way. This is fun. I enjoy this. I just want to make sure I put it in there, not over it. Did it go in there? Ah, it did. All right. Whoa. I love how long that, you know, the beam is on these tractor. I mean, that part of it's really, really cool. Oh boy. Oh, there's a cargo grid there. You're right. And it works for me too. That's cool. Medical Titan. Now that would have been a good show. There you go, Mabuchu. Nicely done. I like that. I traded my Aurora MR for a cutter. I like that cutter. I think Alex, oh boy, you guys, I'm coming in hot. Alex bought me a cutter, and that I really like the cutter. I don't know if Alex is still around. He's been kind to me. Really like the cutter. As a matter of fact, I still have a Titan that I'm giving away here at some point that T gave me. That I've been meaning to do something with, and I just kind of been so busy in life, I never did do the proper giveaway with T around to help me give it away. So we still have to do that. Maybe we'll do that when 318 goes live. Yeah, I like what we're up to here. Pledge the Aurora, flew 2 hours around and upgraded to a Titan. Not a bad idea. I mean, the Titan is just, it's an interesting ship, right? It's just a little bit more, you know, it's just one of those things. All right. I really love the way that these are snapping on here. This is fantastic. So much fun. I definitely think this is the way to do it, right? To kind of get them off in kind of like an area there. Move them a little closer. I really like the fact that the Taurus does have the snap too, as well. If you're planning, there is something in Windows 11 that's not turned on in Windows 10, but it's turned on in Windows 11. It's a security thing that I had. You might look around at 10 pound 42. Maybe he's got the, maybe he's got the, but I know that there's a setting that's in Windows 11 that needs to be turned off, and it actually will gain you like a lot of frames. Like it will actually surprisingly give you a ton of frames more. That's what's cool about this, is then you can just kind of head back to your ship. Boom. Nice. Yeah, I've stuck to Windows 10 because of issues that I've heard about 11 for sure. Are we going to inject? No, we're not. I'll just leave the door open. Really? Let's climb. What is the name? The issue is it's more of an issue causing processors to sort of lurch. The two problems that I've heard with Windows 11 and Star Citizen are that it will swap your sticks, like your left and your right stick inputs can swap. Like your left stick can use all of a sudden start using your right stick inputs. Let me see if I can remember that. Let me look around here. It seems like it was, let me find 10 pound 42. Seems like he was the one who mentioned it. Star Citizen. There's his channel. VBS. That's what it's called. VBS. Victor Bailey Sam. That's what it's called. You want to turn off VBS on Windows 11. And that'll actually gain you some frames. Or it's supposed to. What the heck? Oh. What is going on? Okay, good. All right, got the abrade going again. All right, we're scraping again. Nice. Thanks, VBS. Yeah, no problem. Took me a second to remember. I knew it was an acronym. I don't even know exactly what it is. It's some kind of a security feature, Hamma. You can probably Google it and do some reading about it. But yeah, that's if you disable that, that's supposed to make a significant difference for sure. How many boxes do you have on board, Tina? Hypervisor or secure enclave? Nice, Aocean. I'm quickly spend 10 to 50 minutes to get some drinkage. Parking here for you as long as you need to be. Okay, no problem. That's what VBS is. Ah. But apparently that's not on natively in Windows 10, but it is on natively in Windows 11. 12 boxes on the tours. All snap for now. Sweet. All right. Well, we'll snap some more on there. Very relaxing gameplay. Obviously, every box worth 7,000 is great. I mean, it's just very, very relaxing game. But I think they did a good job with salvaging. I really do. I mean, as far as the hull scraping goes for this first part of it, I wasn't real thrilled. If I'm just perfectly honest with you, kind of with the lasers at first, or kind of the to atomize things. But I've kind of gotten used to it, and I don't know. I like it. I think the melt away mechanics, like how it looks like it's when it's melted away. It's cool looking. I dig it. Looking forward to a hooray. Yeah, super chill. There's so much left of this 890 too. I was gonna go, my plan was originally to go pull the prospector, but man, when you run into an 890, you might as well just, get an 890 and somebody willing to come out and bring their cargo ship. Heck, man, chew it down. That's a great deal. Everybody, win for everybody. You can see I dropped that box right in there too for returning, so. Beautiful. Just got another blocker box here. Yeah, when 318 hits live, I foresee a lot of insurance fraud on large and semi-capital ships for this. Well, you know, and that was kind of a, it's funny that you should say that, Ocean. That was definitely a running joke that I had for a hot minute too as well, is that it's like, hey, everybody, go get your 890s and let's line them up and we'll just make money on them, you know, I mean, and then just, you know, just claim them. And I think, I don't know that there's anything they can do to avoid that at first, but I think that's probably why they're starting to, like, insurance has come up in conversations a little bit lately. So they must be thinking about that. It's like, you know, that's kind of, you know, something to think about. I mean, if you have I don't even know how you avoid that. When you have lifetime insurance on something, like let's say somebody has lifetime insurance on their 890. I mean, what's going to stop them from doing that? Unless it's some kind of a crime stat. I found that my brother was setting up my Steam and was already taking care of it and switched it off. Cool. Well, that was good. Although you always think, oh, I'm going to get a performance boost, and then it's you already have it. Shoot. So anyone done an income analysis on salvage cargo boxes per minute? How long to fill, vulture kind of stuff? Mabutu, my right now, it's obviously nothing's perfect, but I'm seeing, like, if you just kind of, if you're going to do the Aaron Halo and fly back and forth, it's about a 40, I'm seeing it as about a 40-minute to 45-minute round trip, between 35 and 45, depending on how lucky you get. It's very easy to locate resources in the Aaron Halo for salvage. So around 35 minutes to 40 to 45 minutes, it's somewhere in that ballpark to make around 100K. So now that's not, you know, by no stretch of the imagination is that an exact science, but you know, that's pretty close. $10 more likes and we have 50, everybody. That's gonna be sweet. All right, we're just gonna kind of keep doing what we're doing here. $13 boxes on a Vulture, 90K, 90 to 100K an hour solo, about 50 to 60 boxes on a large wreck. On a Reclaimer, 250, yep, K an hour rough estimates. That is with no second ship coming in to load. Yeah. And that's really learning to be efficient with the offload. Like, it would be interesting if you did have even a 3-minute, like, it is interesting. Obviously, the longer you can keep the lasers kind of moving on things and deal with that, the better. That's why you almost wonder if some of these snap 2 mechanics really aren't, you know, for like these external cargo ships. You know, obviously that's a win. I mean, if you get really good at offloading things, you may be able to get very efficient at it. But I think that would take some work and some coordination, and but certainly not outside of the realm of possibility. You can get more and more efficient with it. The other question is if somebody is salvaging, like them not, the less that, the less kind of radical moves they do, the less you're going to fall down and stuff. KSS, how have you been? Nice to see you. Hey, he's like, hey, how's it going? Boxes on the reclaimer stack vertically. They do. On the one cargo grid, though, there's one cargo grid that's not a cargo grid. There's one cargo area that's not a cargo grid on the reclaimer. Efficiency in games. I like my games to be fun, not work. Fair enough. I mean, you know me, Ramon. I'm kind of the same way too. I mean, I certainly make plenty of money, but obviously there are people who really like to min max or whatever. We did 2 vultures in the MSR with the 4-man crew. 2 people working lasers and 2 people moving boxes worked really well. That seems like it would work really well. I like that. I really like that game plan. I do. I think that that's a good game plan. All right. Even if it would be less Quantanium mining, you have money directly after selling. You do. That's the thing. That's why I'm planning the first day. Really, I'm going to be doing some salvaging that first opening day, just because you immediately get money. Once I get 300,000 to 500,000, then I'll probably go ahead and kit out my prospector and go from there. We just don't exactly know how much we're going to end up with, and to be honest with you, I kind of hope it's almost 0 or like 5,000 or 10,000. I'm okay with it. I think it would be cool. I hope that they don't do some weird thing where they give you $1 million or 10 million and then walk it back. Remember that? Remember they gave everybody like 23 million or something. A bunch of people ran out and bought stuff with it, and some people didn't. And then they did a revision, and it was cut it in half, and then all of a sudden you went from 24 million to 11 or something. Then you logged out, logged back in again, and it was down to 500,000. Moneygate, yeah, that's right. There you go. Remember that? That was so crazy. It's what are you guys doing? Just give a number for the love of heaven. Moneygate, yeah, that's right, Moneygate. I was left with 1 mil on this one. Okay, how high just so they stack? I thought maybe I limited for some reason. Future Reclaimer will have a much higher storage because of higher vertical stacking. I don't know how exactly high they stack. Obviously, different cargo racks have different amounts that they hold. Of course, it looks like the Banu Merchantman's going to have them stacking to the moon. I don't know if you remember the pictures of the Banu Merchantman. I mean, that was some tall cargo boxes. Wasn't taking any chances, yeah. I played for 6 weeks before that happened. Fair enough. It's not just the min-max in terms of effort. The imposition of meta acts should be done with the order of maximize Y outcome in A or B situation. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot, there's a lot of calculations when it comes to efficiencies and how, proper way of doing things or the most efficient way to do things. And, some of that's nothing wrong with theory crafting, that type of thing. But, I always think it's not a bad idea to prioritize fun or something you enjoy doing as well. I mean, it's an important part of it. All right. I'm looking around at whatever else I may be able to grab. All right, now I know up here I still got some to go. Could you fly Vulture out to 890 Suicide, fly Taurus out to Vulture? You don't, I mean, Belios, one of the things I did, and I have a video of me doing it, is I took the medical Pisces out to here at the Halo. I then landed inside the hangar, and then I just called for a rest for somebody to come get me. You know, I just did a pickup beacon, and some guy came and grabbed me, and I said, you know, just said, hey, had him haul me back to Area 18, and then I grabbed my Vulture and flew back out because I could still see the medical Pisces in the hangar bay. So, I mean, you definitely, there's different ways to handle it. And I know at one point you're thinking, well, you know, but it's just a random person doing a pickup. They don't know what they're coming out to. I mean, it's very unlikely they're going to be like, oh, I'm taking note of this, or what. Maybe they will. I mean, maybe they'll use it as an intelligence gathering thing, but it seems like, you know, their people are usually just kind of, who are doing that stuff are just looking for some fun. I remember the lines at New Deal and Astromata during that. That's funny. Oh, yeah. I can imagine, like, during Moneygate. Oh, yeah, that I didn't think about that. I logged on and had all that money and thought, wow, this is crazy. And then, you know, like, you know, it wasn't, you know, of course, no challenge per se, which is, you know, I think that they kind of, you know, it's like, I think you guys you might be missing the boat, you know, not challenging people. But then, of course, a lot of people bought stuff and some people weren't able to, and they really kind of, I don't know. It didn't work out great. Personally, I prefer to find my own way to do something when I'm gaming. Obviously, in real life, I follow safe systems of work and stuff. Yeah, that's exactly right, Ramoy. Of course, real life, yes, you got to prioritize safety and efficiency, and especially if you're working for somebody else. I don't disagree with any of that stuff, but yeah, I mean, just kind of finding your own way is absolutely the right thing to do. I 100% agree with that. Hannah says, I'm personally using SC for calming down at the end of the day, so I'm not in a hurry to make in-game money as fast as possible. The money will come natural. Hannah, that's exactly where I'm at, right? You know, as you know, just like anybody else, you know, we're busy in life, we're hustling, doing everything that we can in life. Video games should be to slow down, relax, and have a little fun. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, that certainly is a big part of it, for sure. Well, that's interesting. I'm kind of floating. Sort of floating, slip sliding away. The heck? Why am I so far away? Let's do this. Spread these guys out a little bit. I want them to barely touch. There they go. I think SC really shines with friends. Yeah, that's exactly right. If you have some cool people around, then you know, and you guys are having fun. Yeah, I mean, I've really had some really good time. Like I like to say a lot of times, like, you know, my favorite ship in the game is the Prospector, but the ship I've had the most fun in is the Mole. Just because if you get a good group of guys in there drinking a few beers and doing a little mining, and man, like it's fun. You know, there's just a lot of laughs in there and that type of situation. Just don't come for me in the game. This is the proper way to play. Yeah, you know, like I understand that too. I mean, certainly people get a little over their skis with kind of what's the only the only way to do it is this because, you know, that's the most maximum, you know, and if people who do that, that's fine. I mean, I definitely understand not wanting to waste your time, but by the same token, I think it's healthy to just kind of detach a little bit and just kind of have some fun. I mean, I've just enjoyed the heck out of today, you know, and the money that I'm making here, I mean, it's going to be wiped tomorrow or Monday or something, you know, you never know, but it's just how you do it, right? You just kind of enjoy things and very enjoyable. When Moneygate happened, I restricted my buying to ships I knew I would use and appreciate. That's a very smart idea. For sure. I didn't go spend the money immediately. Like, I actually was like, oh, this is cool. And like, I think it was like a Thursday when I logged on and I had all that money. Then the next time I logged on, I had 11 million. I thought, well, that's not nearly as much as I had before. That's too bad. And then I logged off again, and I logged back on again, and I think I can't remember how much I had, like 1.2 or something like that. And I was like, man, I don't want to keep logging off and logging back on. I'm gonna owe CIG money if I keep doing that. I spend my days running things and people when I want to play. I want online SCs, so yeah, I can appreciate that, Bell. And I actually, a lot of, I approach kind of teaching like prospector mining and stuff is kind of, it's kind of a, even though like my preference is to play with people and have fun, but I definitely approach it from a solo standpoint just because I think it's healthy for people to, to kind of be able to at least log on and enjoy the game. And there's a safe way to do it from a solo perspective. Moneygate right off the grip. I got a Prospector, Cuddy Red, Free Max, Gladius, Connie Andro, Rock, and others just don't remember. That's so funny. I love it. I know in 318, I want to do a video, industrial, I've mentioned this to you guys before, industrial daily drivers, but I want to buy each one of those ships. So that's my first goal, is to buy, the industrial daily drivers, and including the honorable mention. So I probably got a good 20 million or so I need to raise. I don't know. I haven't added it up. Maybe it's not that much. I don't know. As soon as I saw what I had, I immediately went and spent it. I wish I was using my noggin like that, Ramon, for sure. Purchase only the ships I've earned, yeah, and used. I'll tell you guys a funny story. When I first started playing FC, I hand mined. Obviously I did box missions first, but I started doing hand mining. I really enjoyed just using the tool and hand mining. The only thing persistent in the game was the backpack at the time. So I was throwing stuff in the backpack, and if for some reason the game crashed, I still had stuff that was in the backpack. But eventually I bought I had at that time, I was pledged for the Cutlass Black, and I had and bought an ROC. So I hand mined till I could afford the ROC. No Contest Raft is the best ship. Oh, I love it. Love that you love that ship. So anyways, I ROC mined for like 3 weeks. And when I say I ROC mined for 3 weeks, it was like I really wanted a Prospector bad. And they were like 2.4 million. And of course, ROC mining was not in a good place at that time, but it was a fun game loop. And there was lots of glitches and, but what I would do is I had like a backpack. I had the Novikov. I had the Pembroke, and I had like the Mac ruck suit. And what I would do is I would I would rock mine. I would fill up the Pembroke backpack. Then I would rock mine, and then I'd fill up the Novikov backpack. Then I would rock mine, and then I would fill up the Mac ruck suit backpack. And those things would persist, right? So that's the reason I kept stuffing those things full. Because if I got a 30K or whatever, those Hadnite gems were still inside those things. So eventually, after 3 weeks, and so one time one of the things I'm blessed with is a super easygoing wife. She's, she certainly lets me spend some time on video games and never really causes me too much grief over it. But even then, that particular 3 weeks, I was crazy rock mining, like 6-7 hours a day after work. And even at some point, like 2 or 3 weeks into it, my wife was like, come on, man. It's a bit much, don't you think? And I was just like, I'm trying to get this Prospector. So I finally got the Prospector, and I think it was going like from 3.11 to 3.12. And there was the first time that I had been in any kind of a situation where there was, and they talked about wiping the ships. They didn't. Now, short story is they didn't, but I thought they did. So I read, like, they, wiped the hangar or whatever, and I'm like, I just spent, like, 6 hours a night for 3 weeks saving up money to buy this prospector. I am not going to not have that ship. That's crazy. So I actually pulled out my credit card and bought it. I'm like, I earned it. I'm buying the darn thing. So but then I logged in the game. I had 2 of them. I was like, gosh darn it. I should have just logged on and checked. They didn't wipe the hangar. Now, eventually they would have or whatever. But no, that was the first time I felt like, I earned it. I should have this darn thing. I just killed myself for 2 weeks earning the ship, you know what I mean? Or like 2.5, 3 weeks, and even my wife was grumpy at me for playing so much to earn it. And this is like, I think I think the $155 is going out of my credit card this time. I can't afford another couple of weeks of very very buggy rock mining. So that's how I ended up with 2 prospectors for the longest time. Belly says, cheers to what's to understand. Yeah, exactly. Pretty blessed in that regard. And Griff says the same thing. Yeah, and I mean, it would be different. I mean, one of the things is our bills are paid, and we take care of the family, and I do my fair share of cooking and cleaning and helping and that type of thing. But yeah, I think it's a healthy thing to have something that you like to do. I've always, since I got a Commodore 64, or way back in the day and in the 80s, and I've definitely been a PC gamer my whole life. Ever since PCs were a thing. What else going on here? I'm noticing it's definitely not as fast in this area. Good wife is that. Yeah, that's exactly right. I 100% agree with that, Nate, for sure. Dang, fun times with the yard ain't gonna cut itself. Belios, I hear you. I understand. It's definitely, I get it. It was great having you. It's nice to see you, chat with you, and having you around. Really enjoyed the conversation today, but I hope you're doing well, and we'll see you the next time, okay? We'll catch you around. Same here. She almost never says anything about me, but not until I start shouting when she's. That's fair. You know what I mean? My wife is always really. Usually if she says something, she's not in the wrong. Having said that, now we have wiping coming, and I doubt Sig will make the same error again. Yeah, I think, I hope, I know that, I don't know how you all feel about it. I really want them to just cut it down to the bone. Put us in the 10, 15,000, 20,000. Spread like so much faster. Fair enough. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'll try to do that and see if it does go faster. I'll open them wide open. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the area I'm doing. It just doesn't seem like it's. It's going fast. We've been doing great, but it's like, I don't know if this particular area is just kind of weird, or. I'm looking forward to the wipe too. I think it's just it's a good thing to just kind of start again and. Actually, I'm going to move to this side of the. Just kind of take it out here on this red. And you can see that actually going way faster. 20 snap boxes and counting. Hey! There's the filler station right there. You need to turn salvage mode on and off again. Oh! Let me do that. Yeah, it's definitely kind of gotten itself into like a weird state where it wasn't like giving me that much product. And I was like, that's interesting. So that's what I did. I toggled, and you're right. Good tip, Moon. I appreciate that. That actually did seem to straighten it out some. It's not like it was terribly, like it wasn't doing any, but it wasn't necessarily working as fast as I would have assumed it would have. And I've got the lasers really spread out as well. Now, just following kind of Tina's advice. Cool. Very cool. All right. Never owned a Commodore 64 or an Amiga or an early machine. My brother Steven did. Not the deceased one, whose name is John. And I had dismissed gaming then as a fad. I can appreciate that. I definitely kind of fell hook, line, and sinker. With the Commodore 64, there was a couple of games that really got me. One of them was called The Seven Cities of Gold. And that game was interesting. It had like this really crazy, like, it had like a regular mode where like you started out as like a Spanish, like a Spanish boat captain, and you kind of went to the New World and cleaned out the Pueblos and the Mayans and brought that stuff back. In retrospect, it's kind of rough. You'd actually go into their village and kind of like kill the leader and get them to submit their, get them to hand over their gold, and anyways, you cleaned out the New World. So, but one of the things that was interesting about that at the time is it actually had a map generator, and it took like an hour. You'd set up the map generator, and that's the thing. Like what you're saying, Moon. That's exactly what happened to me. Right? As I agree with that. I had gone from these like weird little console games like Donkey Kong Jr. or Pickaxe Pete or these types of things. And then all of a sudden, like playing Seven Cities of Gold, it had like this map generator, and it was like, it would completely like change the, like where all of the different people were at, where the Mayans or the Pueblos or Native Americans or whatever. And it had a map generator that was, just different every time. And I really enjoyed that. Now, the second game that got me was Bard's Tale. The Bard's Tale was a really, really kind of like a weird, just kind of like, you could actually step through the maps. Like you'd hit like forward on like the left, right, or back on the arrow keys, and it would actually walk you through like a city or a dungeon. And then you'd have, it was kind of like a mix between like a text adventure and like kind of a weird picture adventure. But I really loved Bard's Tale a ton. But the game that really got me over my skis was David Braben's Elite from 1988, like the Elite, like Elite Dangerous, but way back in the day. That game I adored. Holy mackerel, did I like that game. And I played the crap out of that game. My dad would be like, "Go outside and throw the football for the love of heaven, please. Do something different." I was like, "Dad, I'm trying to learn how to land on this dodo station." My second machine was the original PlayStation. That's awesome. Yeah, and then I got into like the NES and that type of stuff, and eventually got into like Nobunaga's Ambition and those types of games. like Romance of the Three Kingdoms and those types of games. I really liked Pool of Radiance and all those, Champions of Kryn and all those were really cool, like games from SSI at the time. My first was an Amstrad. Oh, interesting. My second machine was the original PlayStation. My very first game. Ooh, Star Wars Dark Forces. I like it. All right, here's some more boxes coming up. Star Wars Dark Forces. I'm surprised how much, man. These A90s are just full of material. I mean, obviously it's a huge ship, but wow, it is just full of material. It likes being out at least 15 meters away. I became a PlayStation player after my late brother, John, became a Nintendo guy. Yeah, until Xbox. I can appreciate that. Played obviously played a ton of sports games, on the Xbox and on the PlayStation over the years. Tons of Madden football, tons of NCAA football, lots and lots of NHL hockey. Love those games. To this day, it's funny, I don't play any sports games on the PC at all. Console's the way to play with those. Steven's stuck with the computers of various mistakes. Gotcha. Oh my god, look, a like button. Hurry, match it! No. Match the like button. Thank you, Tina. V, are you a Wings fan? I am a Wings fan, and I'll tell you an interesting story, Griff. The Wings, where I live in northern Michigan, and in northern Michigan, there's a town called Traverse City. And Traverse City is where the Wings come for their they have like a tournament up here, like right before the season starts, and it's where it's a prospect camp. So their prospects will come up and kind of have a prospect week, and then the Wings will come up for a week, and they have, kind of a preseason up here. And I actually drove for the Red Wings for 3 or 4 years, where they had this kind of a program where you had to do a background check, and if you did a background check and that type of thing, you actually got to drive the Red Wings around. Like you'd go, like during those weeks, you'd go into this office over by Center Ice. That's the name of the place where it was at. And you would pick up a set of keys, and the dealerships had donated these really nice, kind of reasonable, like decent cars. And you would just kind of wait, and it'd be like Brendan Shanahan and Kirk Maltby would like to go to sushi. And then you'd actually just go over to where the room was, and you pick them up and haul them to like someplace in town. The reason they were doing that is so the players didn't like drink and drive or get themselves in any kind of trouble. I love doing that. I did it for 3 or 4 years and really enjoyed it. I got some amazing. I had Osgood in the car, and Fedorov in the car, and Brendan Shanahan in the car, Maltby in the car. One of my favorite times is I picked up Mike Babcock, and he was just leaving a dinner where he had with Scotty Bowman, and was just kind of talking about what Scotty was saying and stuff. Pretty cool. Are we allowed to talk anymore? I'm a Hawks fan? Of course, man. I mean, you didn't say Colorado. Just kidding. I mean, obviously, it was kind of the golden year of the Wings with Lidstrom and IZ and all those guys. I mean, I haven't watched the Wings as much the last few years as they're kind of doing this endless rebuilding phase. I was a firm console player for many years. Places Dreamcast, Ramoyne. The Dreamcast is awesome. What did you think of the Dreamcast? PC is not my platform, which is, yeah, I agree. Ooh, the Avalanche Jack. Yeah, we fought, we battled them. Of course, those big famous years, 97, where we had the big battles with them, and Patrick Waugh was their goaltender. Yikes. Try hold left alt and right stick. And right click. Oh, left alt and right click. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this ship I'm going over. It's not as fast as we think it should be. There we go. Maybe I just need to move back over here into the yeller. Because now it's chewing up. Changed laser alignment. Oh, interesting. Oh, so that changed the alignment. Now I can go up and down. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a cool... I had no idea. That's actually really cool. All right, filler station. I had no idea. That's really cool that it changes the alignment. Now it's up and down as opposed... That's really cool. It's mind blown. I didn't realize that was a thing. And then you could tighten them up too. That's crazy. Mind blown. That's right. Yeah, it is. I had no idea. That's just crazy, isn't it, Nate? 25 boxes and counting. So that's a couple 100,000 right there. I mean, we're just zipping along. Dreamcast was heavily underrated machine. I agree with that 100%. I got to go. I had previous arrangement to meet some folks on World of Tanks. That's awesome. I like World of Tanks. Actually, have about 30,000 or 20,000 matches in that game. I like that game a lot. I haven't played it in a long time, but I do like that game. 25 times 7. Yeah, that's awesome. It's been an awesome thing. Thank you, Griff. Take care of yourself, brother. You are always a huge supporter of this channel, and it's not lost on me. And I can't thank you enough for all that support. I truly mean it. Wish you a lovely day, sir. And Tina, I myself probably only have about another maybe 15, 20 minutes. So we probably should maybe do the old cargo run at some point. Yeah, no problem. We'll, I know that I've been wanting to kind of chat with you about piracy stuff, Griff. And so I have to catch up with you sometime soon and do that. I know that that's a thing. Maybe we'll see if you're around tomorrow. That is, if they actually sell, they seem to be there once snapped, as I can't manipulate them. That is if they sell. That's kind of what I was I just wanted to make sure, like, kind of curious if they were going to sell off there. That's more than anything. Here's another box ready, though. I can't believe that you could change the orientation from vertical to... Okay, I'm going to go check sales. Taurus leaving for station. Thank you so much. That was awesome. And we're going to go ahead and let you guys know if the Taurus is able to sell off the cargo grid. Sure, I'm free. I got to work tomorrow, free in the AM, but after work is... Yeah, ping me on Discord after work when you get back, and we'll chat a little bit. Because like I said, I think I want to talk about... I do want to have kind of a piracy chat before 318 a little bit, and maybe we can do some kind of an interview type thing and put it on the channel if you're interested. But we'll chat about it. $11 p.m. Eastern? Ah, okay. What time do you have it? No, that's no worries. We'll catch up with each other. And horizontal as well, Shorts, if you move one ahead by a smidge, so one picks up the second, lags behind to pick up the rest. Clean your plate, man. That's Ocean, that's a very good thought. You know, like, I mean, there was the like, that's kind of what I was doing here, like, when I was, you know, kind of moving along there. It's like, you know, moving and, like, having one kind of grab and the other kind of clean up at, you know. It's a very good point. Oh, yeah, put him in one of those voice synthesizers like you're interviewing a gang member. That's an awesome idea, Nate. I like that idea, like it's if you're trying to, like, not necessarily let them know the voice of the person that you're talking to. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. We could have some fun with that, Grift. We did something like that. Like some kind of a voice mod on you on Discord or something. So it sounds like you're... That would be funny as heck. Oh my gosh. By the way, 46 likes today, you guys. We darn near hit 50. What a great day. As soon as Tina kind of reports if that stuff is sold, I'm gonna head in myself. All right, open. Yeah, probably. Let me take a look at the time here. Oh yeah, we're good. And Tina, I can't thank you enough for coming out and just kind of doing the cargo run stuff today. Was great. I think everybody's interested in... Yeah, it's going to be... I'm very aware of piracy. 318, LOL. Yeah, yeah. Hard not to be. We're going to have to keep our heads on the swivel, us industrial types. Really, my attitude is, and I know it's, you know, if I get picked off by a pirate, thanks for the lesson. There's something I wasn't doing right. Anytime, it's good testing exactly for science. It's exactly right. Wii U lights play cops theme. This is the evening of Spectrum Cops. We have Imperial Officer Shorts from Bounty Hunter of the Year. Stay tuned. Outro. That's awesome. Oh, that's so funny. That is funny for sure. I have munched a lot of this ship, if you look at it. I mean, I have chewed a lot of this ship up. Pretty amazing amount of it, actually. Sorry, bud. Couldn't resist. No problem. Stanton would rock. Stanton will burn for the first few weeks. Last thing before we go, we are not Mongrel Squad, but we do our fair shares. I said, though, we set a standard of practice. The amateurs are not going to sully our name. Fair enough. The amateurs are going to sully our name. I'm not looking forward to pirate dodging the new blood sport of the sand system. No, I think, we're going to have to just be kind of real sensible about the way that we kind of approach. Now, obviously, if the refineries and the TDDs are just constantly staked out. We'll have to deal with it, you know, kind of as it comes or whatever. But, I mean, outside of that, as long as those aren't farmed, you know, if we're getting caught kind of being lackadaisical about our, you know, approaches to quantum or whatever, you know, that's just a lesson to us. You know, you know, like, I've been definitely concerned about piracy and master modes and these other things too, but, you know, I think we're just going to see how things play out, you know. I don't think CIG wants all of their industrial players constantly on the, you know, constantly on the ropes either, you know, so I have to believe that. MSR is a great, yeah, that's a great ship to, I think things like that, like we've talked about, like those ships are going to become so much more important. Certain ships like the Andromeda, that's not, you know, just because of, it's you know, tough not to crack type thing, or, you know, or the MSR because of its speed, or the 400i because of its speed, you know. I mean, obviously it certainly can haul more. With Space and I meet up, I have a lot of tips for avoidance to fight, yeah. I mean, I think we're going to, you know, like, one thing we definitely could do is just go through the list, Griff, and just kind of talk a little bit about that stuff. I do like the idea of the voice thing, though. I really do. Casey, how are you? All you got to do is team up. That's not a bad, that's exactly right. That certainly is a big part of it, is making sure that you have a good squad. How are you, Casey? Nice to see you. How you been today? All right, Drift. We'll see you. We'll catch you on the way. Join an org and use an in-game chat. You're not wrong. Joining an org is a smart thing to do. And get yourself, you know, ready. I don't disagree with that. Also on the MSR, good luck making use of the tunnels. In downstate 0G trauma. Oh, yeah. Emotional damage. I'm picking up. Oh, emotion. I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure. That's so funny. Emotional damage. Oh, boy. That's so funny. All right, you guys. I'm going to probably head in myself here and get ready to sell. And we're kind of looking for a word from Tina to see how the selling's going. Nice to see you too, brother. Keep up the good work. All's well on my end. Nice. Good. Nice to hear it. Been a beautiful Saturday. We've done a lot of salvaging, monkeying around today, and Tina was very kind and came out and did kind of the cargo end of things and kept the boxes clear in the back, and we did 25 boxes pretty darn quick. 5 minutes from landing. Sweet. All right. I think I'm going to start heading back into land myself. We're going to set to pull these guys in. Now, one thing, is that my core? Did it float off? Oh boy. What crash here. Is it? Oh, it is. And look at it, it has floated off quite a long ways. I have to claim, anyways. I'm going to move forward here. And much as else you said, use it. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's definitely some things that we're going to, you know, there's some things you can do to avoid getting pirated. I mean, you don't want to just log into a server and just go load up your C2 and go fly to, you know, from just the standard places, no zigzags, turning off, you know, global and stuff. Heck, you definitely, there's some intelligence gathering things that can be done. What the heck? Why did this thing fly 7 away? But there's absolutely nothing wrong with you know, having a good org. And all right, what do we got going here? Now, I'm assuming that thing, it must be moving a little bit. All right. Here's what we're going to do, just for fun. Funsies. Funsies! Oh. I don't know that I could catch that thing. It's moving too fast. Why didn't I turn the engines off of that thing? I thought I did. Yeah, I don't think I can catch that thing. It's moving too fast. Like, it's actually moving at a fairly reasonable clip. What the heck? What's going... Why is that thing flying so fast? There's no one in it. Ah. I was actually going to maybe offload my cargo into the core, but... that ain't happening. That thing is just got its own agenda. All right, we'll head back to our corp. Smooth landing. Boxes still in the cargo. On my way to TDD. Nice. Pirates hate it when random players team up with through in-game chat. It's their weakness, friendliness. That's a good point. Corey got jealous. Yeah, the Corey's just like, I'm out, dude. You want to load a dead body on me? I'm taking it to the authorities. Pico stole your Corey. That's exactly right, Nate. That's funny as hell. Pico did steal my Corey. 47 likes. Come on, if you didn't like out there, give 3 more. 3 more will make it to 50. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, Pico story. Dead body. I did load the dead body on the core, my recovered body, but I just can't believe it. It was like so far away. I was like, what's this thing doing? Hit that like button at least twice. Thanks, Nate. I appreciate it. Well, what a wonderful day, you guys. I honestly was going to do a little bit of a mixed bag. So here's what we did today. Kind of as a recap. Today was kind of a dry run at how kind of an opening day would go. And so I'm planning on the first 2 or 3 trips out using the Vulture. The Vulture is self-contained, right? I just have to run on there. I can have a jumpsuit, a helmet, and then fly up to, say, Bajini, get a delivery box. Because, you know, obviously I stuck that package on the 890 jump and we could fly back to it if we needed to. So grab a delivery box. While you're grabbing that one delivery box, loot the station so you get some extra food and water and a few more pyro multi-tools and that type of thing. And then head on out to the Halo, bang out a couple of loads. You know, in this particular case, I ran 12 already. Tina's got 25 and I've got another 3 or 4 on me. So, you know, made 200,000 or 300,000 in a couple hours. That's enough to kind of get you seated to go ahead and get your prospector set up. At that point, you know, it's Prospector, just a Lancet, 21K, and 3 Brants. And, you know, you're off to the races then. So I've really enjoyed today. It's been great. Of course, I still am going to fly this in and sell the stuff that I have on it. And get it landed. Some people also use in-game chat for predatory reasons. They do, Casey. You're not wrong about that. For sure. Phoenix has some 8 boxes in it as well if they sell at this point. Yeah. So, I mean 12, 25, it's 37 and 8, 45, and then I think I have 3 or 4 in the back. I mean, we almost did 50 boxes. Just monkeying around. And I mean, we also learned, just so you know, that the Emerald, when the cargo bay is down at the very bottom, it does not snap to. When it's closed, it does. But the Taurus seemed to be a little different about that, right? The Taurus, while the cargo bay was down, it did snap to okay. So, you know, little things like that we're learning along the way. So that was really good to learn and very enjoyable. All right. Calibrate this. Boy, better do Area 18, not 10. I'll fly right through that planet if I'm not careful. Yep. Oh. Yep. No. All right, hold on. Is this an OM marker? Yeah, we'll just hit this first.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right, let's get another look down here now. There's another OM marker, right? Yep. All right, we'll do that one. Sometimes if you just can't seem to get it lined up right, just jump an OM or two and...
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Phoenix sells fine. 61,000. There's 8 boxes there. Nice. That's good. Oh, I'm too close. Come on, Area 18. Oh, I can hit Bajini. That's what I wanted to do. We'll do that. I think at my age, 62, I should be able to discern hostile or malicious intent. I would say that I'm human after all. I know. I mean, it is the internet after all. It's hard to judge people.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, just, you know, Ramon, not to, just to ask for, just because, for just thoughts and prayers later. Was Brother John, was he a little older or was he a little younger than you? Just kind of curious. 62 years young. That's awesome. Taurus sold at 192.5. So I've sold earlier. I had 97. Then there's 61,000. So there's 100 and basically 50. Then 253.40. I mean, really, Tina and I, between, you know, over the course of this stream, have made close to 350,000, close to 400,000.
Quantum drive.
8 years younger. Yeah, I was kind of wondering. Now, is he the baby of the family, Ramoyne? You hate to say that when, you know, when you get to be a certain age. I was just curious. 8 years younger. And I know you know this. I mean, earlier, you know, in September, my mom passed from cancer, and I just want you to know I feel your pain. I get it, man. Life's beautiful and tragic. Every day is a blessing. So, all right, we're coming on in here. Ah, my late sister Katie's 3 years younger. Oh, my stars in heaven. Ah, not terribly long ago. I've seen a handful of your streams and uploads and never seen you encounter piracy. Casey, I haven't been pirated too much on my stream. I have been pirated a couple of times. And my attitude has changed about pirates a lot since I used to be kind of, I'm not negotiating, I'm just going to blow myself up kind of, but I've come to really respect the pirate gameplay enough where, hey, I mean, if they want to negotiate, I may, especially if I could walk away with my life, my time, and a little bit of the money I had on me. And I definitely am going to, it's going to be interesting. Like, I hope it doesn't become a huge problem, but I'm not expecting it to either, honestly. So the ships might be a pain to load, but the boxes are saved. Would not use the Phoenix for this, though. The hold is not fun with no snapping. I agree with that for sure, Tina. I think I'd like to try it with some of the external cargo ships at some point. Like the Hull A or like the Nomad or whatever. But that's awesome. I mean, we did close to 350, between 350 and 400,000 on the stream, just messing around, not even, just having fun and not necessarily being super duper duper efficient, which is totally fine. Hold on here. That's my... Oh my goodness. I had my trim was way trimmed hot. Warning, what? Oh yeah, let's start talking about that. You're in a weird area or whatever. You see the sparks coming out the back of my ship? Hey. I'll take it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Little repair. We'll take it. Hey. Yeah. Oh, it was doing it. It was just being a little laggy. I'm like, what? Give me the buttons. So for the tourists, keep the cargo bay open. Remember that the box is placed. You cannot move it again, but both work. That's cool. My older brother Steven is 4 years younger than me. I'm the eldest of our family. I am the eldest in my family as well. Little younger. Of course, like I said, just a 50 here. 45 and 38 are my sisters. But they definitely have their issues for sure. Oh, look at this. Don't bother R&R, gotta claim the ship anyways. Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna, I'm not gonna store it or anything. I'm just gonna, I think if I just kind of sell the stuff out of there and just log off, it'll be in claim. I don't think it will store. Now, that's not necessarily how it's supposed to be long term, but, oh, heck. Thanks, Tina. Well, none of this was... It could be wiped tomorrow, so don't even worry about it. But thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really, really enjoyed today. It was great. I mean, I hadn't really had a chance to work with anybody doing, kind of handing off the salvage as it went, and that went great. Thankfully, both Steven and Katie had offspring, so the family will continue. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it, Ramoyne. Right there. I mean, it is interesting, actually, I think it'll go to store if you just log out. Yeah, we'll have to see, Moon. Maybe what I'll do is I'll test it the next time. But principles, I hear you. I know. For sure. That's very, very fair, Tina. It is interesting the older I get, obviously, absolutely adore the children and, and just how important that they are for, like you said, for the just for things to kind of, you know, for people to live on through their kids a little bit. It's a beautiful thing to see. What a wonderful day, honestly. You know, obviously heavy heart over some things, but good. You know, anytime that you get to spend some time chatting with friends and hanging out with people and having a good time, it's a blessing. And today was no exception for sure. I'm gonna get this stuff sold, and I think my wife has a honeydew or two that she wants me to get after. And probably not a bad idea to use the rest of the daylight on a Saturday to get those done. Have you noticed that in the PU the tram doesn't snap to the platform like it does in the PTU? Yeah, it is. It's got a little bit different track. I moved my mouse to look around and nothing happened. Yeah. Funny. All right, we're running. Uh-oh. We're running. All right, we're heading up to the TDD now. Everyone lives on in a state of legacy regardless of state. Yeah. That's a nice thing to say, Tina, for sure. Sorry for the caps. I have thoroughly enjoyed this stream. It's a tonic. Thank you very much, brother. I mean it. I really, really, really enjoy being able to do these now and then. It's so cathartic. Really good for my own soul as well, my friend, for sure. All right, here's the vulture. What do I have for sale in that thing? What? Nothing. Come on, there's stuff in there. You don't see him? What? Oh boy. Well, what? That's okay. Not worried about it. Click on your sell tab. Yeah, no, it's definitely... Hold on, let me just double check. Look at that grid. 300. That's exactly right. That's why I brought Tina along. Somehow some money was made. I made about 100,000 earlier too. So, anyways, here I'm gonna do. I just want to do this last little thing here. I'm gonna back up right next to Tina too when I do it. Things are backwards. All right, and then scooch over a little bit. Nice. Hold on. Well, I just wanted to say how much I enjoyed today. It was absolutely beautiful, and had so much fun. We just kind of worked it all out. I mean, we did between around 350,000 worth of salvage. So just monkeying around and having some fun. Wouldn't be a bad opener day. You know what I mean? It's plenty of money in our pocket to, 190 on a split or whatever. Heck, that's buying an ROC or doing whatever else. I mean, quite a bit of extra pocket cash. So I really enjoyed it. I really hope that you all have a lovely Saturday. Every one of you come and contribute and make everything I'm always just blown away because I don't advertise or let people know what I'm going to be on. The fact that 15 or 20 of you would join and hang out and chat. I really, really, really can't thank you enough. It means the world to me. So I could never express to you how much this makes me feel good to be able to do this and hang out with you guys. So have a lovely Saturday. Look for some more videos coming up and definitely some more streams. Maybe one tomorrow. We'll have to see how it goes. And I will see you all around the verse.